Let's see where we're at. Now we're full on titanium. Oh, but near nickel. Could just be timing because, yeah, there we go. Hopefully, just because it's all backed up, that'd be nice. Right, let's see where we're at. I mean, hoping it's backed up because I'm full of. Yeah, Tad, you should have told me, by the way, how much insane amount of time and effort you put into the start of Tier 4. Because I'm finding it's just taking me 4 or 5 days now to get my Tier 4 setup going. And I'm on casual, for fuck's sake. So, definite rebalance is needed. Right, casual, I should have just chewed through this stuff. Now, part of it is the fact that actually my blocker is the magnetic machine block assemblers. Yeah. To be fair, I don't feel like I'm waiting around, and that's pretty good. Hold on, why is that there? Cannot locate a power booster. Huh. Shit, of course, turn off the copper. Bollocks. Oh, wait a moment. I think the copper's gone. I think I need to locate a new vein for more copper. Yeah, I'll be speeding up the magnetic assemblers in a minute. I just basically want to get my world sorted. You know, it's the... Yeah. Oh, no, wait, hold on. So I have 30 million copper. No solars. Out of power, yeah. Admittedly, it looks like I'm still using green lasers. Oh, they're blue. I know, I thought that was green. Now, it could be this was hit by the resin. Yep, that was why. Oh, wow, that went offline quite a long time ago. But, had lots of power. Still think I might need to increase the extractor's power. Like... Actually, to be honest, having said that, it's not just the extractor's power, is it? Because I had... I also had a huge backlog of English. I had a huge backlog of those things. I had a huge backlog of copper in the system, so it took a long time to clear down. I can't burn biomass of refined resin directly, that's a shame. Actually, I probably can. You can burn quite a lot of stuff. Yeah, the problem is how the magnetic ones are... You need a lot of them, they're a bit slow. So what I'm going to be doing is I am going to be... basically fixing the issues in my base briefly, and then leave it to go, and we're going to do a patch, work on another patch, so... Todd didn't commit anything last night. Nope. At the minute, unless you have a major critical bug, I've got too much on my plate. And I need to get through what I've got. So, unless it's super duper duper amazing important and must be fixed, it's quite low down my priority list. Now, iron's offline because I turned it offline. Copper's off. Lithium's offline because I turned it offline. That's fine. Ironically, though, what I can do, I can actually put some copper back into the system here, and it'll go through. So I need to get those Mark V boosters up. So, yeah. Really? Because the drag and drop system is generic. Hey puss, hey puss. Okay. Oh, huh. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Oh, into another intro to start. Hang on. Oh, so you mean pick up... I might as well cheat, given that I'm about to rebalance the game. So you mean... I can't even see the frickin' thing. That's a bit worrying. So you mean... click... No, you mean, like, pick up that one and control click that one. No. Ah, wait, you said put it in a different slot. So I have to pick up that, control, no, pick up that. Pick up that one, control click it. See, then it puts the stack in and the drag drops. I can't reproduce. Okay. Pick up, control click. Ah, yeah. So it's, oh god, hold on. So it's drag. No, it's drag. Control. So I have to drag this one. No, hold on. I have to drag this one. Control click. It's a little bit awkward. No, hold on. I have duplicated it. So it's, you've got to drag A, control click B. No. So I'm going to drag A, control click B. No. Actually, or was that? Hold on. Maybe that was. Drag A, control click B. No. Drag B. No. Drag B. Drag B, control click A. I still can't do this, you know. I've done it once. Yes, but are you saying that it needs 2 stacks less than 100? So drag that one, control click. Drag. No, so I've got to start with the drag. So drag, control click. No, see that puts it in. Drag, control click. No, see that stops it carrying. I'm not saying it's not a bug. The repo's wrong. The problem is, it's quite nice to be able to control click when you're carrying. Click once to pick up. Control click to put 100 in. Click to pick up. Control click to put 100. Nope. I've run out of room. Control click a stack of to pick up. Control click to place in the same to put that in. No, see, it stops. It stops. Click. Control click. Gone. There's something more it's not that simple. There is something more to it. I did manage to do it once, but yeah, I'll do what you said. Now let's use a different slot in case it's something stupid. So click on to pick up. So I'm carrying 62. Control click in the same place. Unless I have to click slow. Right. How's my frame rate? Pretty good. Let's see if I make my frame rate worse. Click. Control click. Click. Control. No, see? It's not duplicating it, it's putting it down. I mean, what I'll do is I will that's fine. I will just disable control click when you're doing a drag drop. That's the solution. Right, so if I fix the copper. Nominate as a network client, by the way, or as a single player? I am obviously a network client, and that can cause lots of different weirdnesses. Okay. And it's not inherently the difference between those two. I was like, where does that go? But that is actually my copper line. 127,000 copper.
Your base is under attack. Base destroyed.
Right, where's the... Yeah, so this isn't a new hole. I just didn't clear it out properly. I don't really want to carry around any basic experimental pods. I just said baby for basic. I'm tempted, maybe not to get rid of my lab, but I am kind of tempted at least to tear it down a bit. I definitely don't need any of the super power boosting on the researchers anymore. For the obvious reason, I moved it to another place. Oh, I'll be glad when this patch cycle's over, I have to say. I suspect we're going to need to pop a couple of storage hooks down and come back in about 10 minutes for that. Shall we see how the gym jam is going? I'll lock that off because otherwise it will just put all of that into my copper. And we'll put a decent battery there because I don't really like waiting. Then we'll get the copper back online and then we'll continue with our tier 4. Actually no, then we're going to leave the server to run and continue with tier 4 while I make some changes. So Todd, in your opinion, I've already had feedback from Tricky. What am I going to need to change about the tier 4 entry? I'm currently planning on speeding up the magnetic block assemblers. They're a bit awkward to make a lot of them. Might slightly increase the... Actually, I don't think the speed of those is okay. I think, yeah. And double speeding the arc smelter is definitely a thing, however. Good morning, Legendary Mark 112. That's a lot of Legendary Marks out there. Unless it's an Iron Man reference. There's also significantly more tier 4 usage than there was. Tier 4 was just kind of hilariously rubbish. I may also be making the trenchers, sorry, Todd, you're the same. I may also be making the trenchers a lot less good. They're fine kickstarting machines, but right now they're fucking brilliant. And they only cost 25 bars. They can produce their own value in minerals in, a few seconds? I'm also currently running everything off 2 lasers, so I'm thinking that a lot of these machines, I should be struggling to run them. I should be going, I damn well need geothermal. Run going, geothermal would be nice. Also, still no Jim Jam. Absolutely not a whiff of cryoplasma. Well, there is, but it hasn't got any further in several days. So I did change the way it worked. I need to make sure I didn't break it. Now, it should be working. Yeah. If for no... I dug out from underneath it, you silly fucker. If for no other reason than I haven't got the particulate stuff up still. Now, what would probably have happened, I would have seen the warnings about the cryoplasm, gone and investigated. It's just there. It's just not got much closer, if any. So I'm slightly wondering if there's a bug. But all I did is I changed the maximum that it can pull it in. Yeah, actually it's slightly closer. It's like 5 meters closer. Yeah, Torch is one of the things I regret. They're not entities. This way. I remember. Yeah, what I wanted to do, you see, was to build a floor trap. I don't see anything. It's a bit scary in there. Okay. How is that mass storage empty? I mean, I'm not running it flat out, but I'm not really running it very fast either. Please have a lot. That's all I managed the whole night long. So I've got a system here with two. I can make it bigger. Yeah, I've actually used them all up. I was slightly worried that I gave it too much storage, but that is not actually the case. So this is pretty much the same paradigm that I use for my early game research things. But I don't need storage, I need throughput. Frozen Factory, it will be out Monday the 11th. There's a Steam page for it and everything. I am currently trying to balance some stuff up because it ain't where it needs to be. Now, so far we've only had 270. What probably happened, is the copper line went down probably just after I went to bed. So Tad, I do need your feedback, Tad, on how you get attacked. So I've radically altered the speed of the cryoplasm. It's still got the same full speed, but it's got a lot lower early speed. I actually have a plasma head on me, don't I? I do. Yes, and they'll now both feed into that center one, and then they will both go for both directions from that. Awesome. Thank you, GGP. It's I like the expansion. I think it's really good. I think I put a lot of hard work in, and I stood my ground. I don't want to sell a $3 game.
Recharging.
So I have to sell so many of a $3 game to survive. So I'm not going to try. Ah, now that's interesting. Now the copper's going in. Yeah, so I don't think it would have backed up. The whole the mass storage has enough flow into different resources, and there's virtually no chance of me filling up the mass storage and the output runs and the cold cavern mass storage. Yeah, so there's a lot there. What happened is the copper got cryoed, got hive-minded, whatever the other verb is. I see people are writing articles about Notch again, mostly wondering why anyone talks about him still, which is quite funny. Like, oh, why do people keep talking about this guy? I was like, well, you are talking about him, that will be a clue. Okay, I'm just going to turn the cooling off and the dehumidifier on. Andy, yeah, I have considered it, yes. But not currently. It's slow to walk on. So we've got fast, medium, and slow. I wonder if I should do surface is sticky, and that turns off the auto slope running. This is where the focused nano bombs. I've decided how they're going to work, by the way. I've got that all sorted in my head now, but this is where the focused nano bombs will come into their own, because I could just correct this problem. With no risk to machines, it won't be an explosive. Current bombs are going to become much more expensive to build. Not going to change the size, not going to change the charge rate, just the cost to build needs to go up. So you don't just go build 50. You need to think a bit more carefully about your bomb strategy. So it'll be a combination of the nano destroyers. I haven't got a good name for those yet. They'll come to me. I'll keep using different names. In Nonomate, we could flag it as a fluid, which means you can sort of get 50% into it. Come on, get either power down. It's not a shaped charge. It's a machine that, along its down, removes the 3x3. It's going to require a bunch of power. It will, but it's used for shafts. And resin. So you will probably dig your way deep into the resin and then drop a small bomb inside. So it's not a bomb. Basically, I am designing a machine that lets you dig shafts. You dig the hard ore out of shaft, and you can dig hard resin out. That's its purpose. Are we back? Yeah. A good evening, Cross Zuna. There we go. Well, maybe not that one, but at least the last tier of lenses is fine. Excited to get rid of those now. No, Zuna. Remember, a player lift will take you out of that zone. So if you just put a lift on the floor, the lift will get you out. A nano auger maybe. It's definitely going to be tech rather than a machine. Well, not definitely. What will happen is I'll model it, and then I'll kit bash it, and Andy will go and model it. But the area that it digs out will be shown in non-Z depth obeying 3D. Oh, good. I actually am getting some copper in. Yeah, now somebody was whining again. Oh, it makes it impossible. I'm like, build a lift. Oh, I want a lift. I'm like, build a lift at the bottom of the cave. It will take you 64 meters up out of the fucking cave. And he's like, didn't think of that. Yeah, I can tell you didn't think of that. So this is running flat out. This is purely doing the boosters. We're behind on boosters, which is shocking and glorious. That's full. All of the advanced machine storage block is full. Now, we are running this as fast as the boosters will let us. Hello, Selfar. I remember you. Do I have any batteries? I've got a couple. I should probably use them. The bigger the battery, the bigger the potential differential. And therefore, the bigger the thing. Cargo lifts are not affected by cold, no. Zuna, depending on your difficulty, you will find that if you enter your suit out sensibly, you know, just make 10 slots, right? 10 slots is 1500 ore. On the easiest difficulty, yeah, 10 slots is 750 bars. I had someone whining on the forum, and I'm like, do I have to sit here and do the fucking maths for you? Because I said, here are the maths, right? Here's the actual maths of how much you can carry. I don't know, it's like 35,000 ore. So there's nothing wrong with doing a couple of runs by hand. You'll find it'll be quite efficient. I would absolutely recommend, that you set up a teleporter at your tier 2. Absolutely set up a blade teleporter. Here's my next question. Where does the resin... Why do I have... Okay. Yeah, you won't regret the teleporter. They're tons of power, but they're great. There we go. That's as far as we're getting. Oh my god, Andy. So, Andy, did you know there's a help file on cargo lifts? There is... Someone complained, right, that the cargo lifts were too difficult, and I'm like, really? He goes, yeah, you need help. I'm like, there's a 7... Oh, shit. I'm like, there's a 7-page help file on them. What? There's 7 pages of help. Oh, I didn't read it. Wait a minute, you said there wasn't any help. That's not the same as I didn't read the help. Oh, Andy, you see, you've done the classic thing. You just tried to blame me. That ain't gonna work this time. There are lots of help. In fact, what we'll do, Andy, is we will go to our lift, because I was on their way anyway. So we'll go to a cargo lift, right? And we'll read the help file out loud, nice and slowly, so the slower amongst us can keep up with those with the slightly larger brain. I've done this before, by the way, and about 50% of the time I go, yeah, it doesn't say it, does it? I should probably fix that. So, let us assume that you are a new and foolish player, and you have built your first cargo lift. Oh, my draw distance. And did you look at the cargo lift controller, Andy? Because 5 pages. Once you have cleared your shaft to your desired depth, you will need to fit rack rails to the edge of it. Thankfully, using modern construction repeating techniques, they don't require any support. Simply attach a storage hopper to the cargo lift controller and it will place them automatically. The rack railer, to be honest, has rubbish help. Now, I think the most amusing thing about all of this is Andy is one of about 4 people who has access to the source files. Right, down to the cold cave we go. Okay, it's night time, that doesn't help. So we're only going to be making these during the day. And temporarily, I will grab 10 of these out. I do have 10 of them in there. Yes, there are 5 pages of help, Andy. Wait. Let's doing it again. Yeah, see, the messages aren't getting up to the server for some reason. Right. Sure, okay. So far, I'll go there now. So, what I've done, right now, I'm kind of making notes for the future. In the future, I'm going to have at least 4 mass storages. Tier 1, Tier 2, intermediary products, and crystal. So what I've got now is I've got all my intermediary products being made here. Okay, and I've started a line here. So that line, pop the holobase on. This line here, that line there goes all the way down to a cargo letter. So, ignore that. So that takes certain items, crafted final items, down to the cold cave. That's how I've designed it. You can design it how you like. So we teleport down. Down we go. So, C5, cryoplasm at 130 meters. Here's my crystal. Some crystal sent to the surface to get turned into clocks. Large amounts of crystal sent this way for heat conducting pipes. I'm going to remove the copper requirement from heat conducting pipes. I will then also start to send plastic pellets down from the surface. My main power shaft is here, as you can see by the conduit. So I have conduited power. That is running from the turbines on the surface. Wait for a beam. Wash. There we go. There's my conduits. Wow. That's my conduits, and I'm dead.
Recharging.
Let's give it a few seconds to get me there. Right, so I've actually made anyway, I've actually made my base quite organised. The power comes down here. Trenches are obviously deep. So trenches, oopsie, that was the wrong way, yeah. So my trenches deliver the resources, the raw tier 4 resources to the cold cave here. I'm not going to allow conduits to go through windows. What will happen is conduits will destroy stuff. You can encase them, but don't try and block the beam. Anyway. Tier 4 arrives here. Currently I don't have the throughput to even warrant it, so what on earth is with these lights? So, that comes up here. Also, what is going on with my visuals? 60. I'm going to be changing the draw distance stuff a bit. The dynamic frame rate's not quite behaving as it should. Okay, So here is the smelter with its slightly off-center graphic. That's on my list. It is currently not running at full power, but it's okay because I can't anyway. Here is my my single continuous casting basin, hooked up to a pre-storage, hooked up to a mass storage, hooked up to a filter system. I can personally grab off up to 400 at any point. That then goes into a secondary bar mass storage for crafting. This here is my crafting setup for... Fuck me, you little bastards. Do I not have a turret? Allow me to make sure I have a turret. Oh, I do have turrets. They're just not the right time. Okay. So this is my crafting setup for my magnetic blocks. Right, people have been asking me about the batteries. Where should you put them? Best way to put them, is wherever the Camelbots like to be. So this is my setup for making chromed and magnetic machine blocks. You'll be making a lot of these, so I'm going to be changing there in a bit. My limiting factor on progression now is literally those. That is what I need lots of, is just those. Here comes the cargo lift. Is that this one? Yeah. So here comes the cargo lift, hopefully with some more advanced machine blocks. This mass storage down here, that is the mass storage that contains crafted components. That is secondary crafted components. So right now I'm a bit worried about the rate of the blast furnaces. There we go, we actually got something. So I'm a little bit worried about the rate of the blast furnaces. And I do... Let's put it at height 1. Sorry, I'm very concerned about the rate of the blast furnaces, but that doesn't really matter, I guess, because that's not your limited factor. You'll end up with lots of bars and you just crank up other parts of it. Tier 4 alloys, it's imbued machine blocks, I think it was. No, advanced machine blocks. Not the hardened or the alloyed ones. It's not an alloy, it's a component. So you can see one going through there. It's imbued machine blocks, that's it. You can see them being made there. Now, the reason I haven't got very many is a long way back through the process, they rely on copper. My copper went dry. Copper, no boosters, no imbued machine blocks. So this requires crystal, copper, iron, nickel, excuse me. So I'm going to remove the copper cost from bars. From these things, I've forgotten the names of them, the heat conductant pipes, and then I will start to run my plastics down here as well. So again, plastics will arrive into the intermediary system, they'll get filtered out, then there'll be a large plastic storage over there. That's the plan. Mass storage doesn't back up as long as you continue to use it. I need an awful lot of different materials to get my
recharging
blocks going. You've also got the chrome blocks. Chrome blocks are the basic tier 3 building block. It makes it so much easier to automate crafting of things. So if I wanted automated Mark III batteries right now, easy. No, I'm not cheating so far, so I'm not going to start plastering down loads of defenses because I don't need them. What I want to do is get attacked and go, oh no, what could I do about this? Not cheating, it's not the right word. I'm also feeding crystal clocks in. I suspect I have a lot on there. So my next immediate goal is... I'll say it's geothermal power. It probably shouldn't be, you know. I can make almost 10 geothermal blocks. The problem is about the particle filters. In this case, I am cheating slightly. The particle filters require a lot of infrastructure. Yeah, I could have made some, but I've not panicked. I can see the Jim Jam off there in the distance. I'm not panicking. So, I'm going to make sure the copper's going. And then we'll start doing some changes. Most of what I've got to do is quick. I doubt I will do the paste machine today. Excuse me. I doubt doing the paste machine today, though it is kind of tempting. I also found that if your mass storage doesn't have a lot of inputs, you can end up being screwed on the it just filling up. You need to overall output more than you input, otherwise eventually it will fill up, which is, you know, stating the obvious really, but it took me a little while to realise it because I'm slow. Yeah, if they played it before, that's fine, but if you played it before, then you're not me. You're not me. So part of the plan is to get geothermals up. Geothermals will be conduited power that will be conduited up to the turbine. So eventually what will happen is I will have turbine-backed geothermals. I don't think I've made enough turbines, but I don't really think you need more than 2. I've not struggled for power. I've got a lot of solar. 800 pyro, 5 million solar, 500,000 turbine. Right. So, I'm going to leave the to-do list on the screen. Going to pop downstairs and put something in my mouth. That's what I meant it. And then let's get on. Yes, well, Indominus, Mark II solars have been slightly changed. They aren't quite as good as they were. They're also quite a bit more expensive than they were. Now, they're not, like, massively changed, but they are definitely too good. Anyway, back briefly. You know, I realised I should have put a trencher on my copper. Lots, Saz. The more you have, it doesn't matter, Saz. Okay, if you don't have enough, make more. Oh, sleep, Steve. That's sweet. Okay, I have toast, or I had toast. I have a list of bug lists. Still think I should have put a trencher down for a left. Anyway. No, JF, how would you possibly arrange that? Loads of people have suggested it, and we've always said the same thing, which is, how would you like me to do that? And they're like, oh, I don't know, some sort of interface. All right. You design the interface, and then I'd think about it. But right now, how would you do it? But no, what I would suggest you do, it's very simple. Just have your cargo lift there. And at the top, yeah, and then you have another cargo lift like that. So then you feed in some ores from here, and some ores from here, and then this one, you can even just put storage hoppers there. This one will just offload there, and then go back down. That's the best way of doing, staggered lifts. Okay, storage crate window. Let's see if we can't fix your AM issue in nominate. Dupe fix. Don't allow control clicking during drag operations. Fixed. Oh, let's do the right thing. Fixed dupe issue with storage. Crates. Magnetic. Let's make that 5 seconds, but increase the power usage. Because it's quite easy to give something more power. It's quite hard to make something faster. Chromed and magnetic blocks now craft 3x 3x faster, but with increased power demands. So you build it and you get it set up. That's cool. But if you then go, oh shit, I need more power, you can fix that. Whereas if you go, oh fuck, I've just built an entire setup. I need to now make another one. That's rubbish. Zaz, I would suggest you learn minecarts then. Minecarts are your absolutely the best thing. Right, minecarts are fabulous. They're really good. They're very easy. Honestly, they really are. Target beacon equals... You're welcome. Drill. The drill does that, okay. Finish? No. The problem is, JF, I'm really struggling to get my Frozen Factory playthrough started. So I've got some things that are definitely not good enough. So yeah, has enough power to restart. I don't think that's right. So. Let's make it 30 seconds. So 30 times 5, 150. Changed to 30 seconds. Now require 30 seconds worth of power before they start up. Okay, target FPS? Yeah. No, not that one. Persistence settings, I think. Target frame rate, yeah. Zaz, it depends what type of minecarts you use, but I absolutely promise you, honestly, minecarts are fucking great. You can get a huge amount of stuff through. Sounds like I wouldn't have thought so. But okay, 300 minecarts. Okay, you're looking at, I don't know, 50,000 items a minute or something. You don't really need that much. So JF, yeah, but I don't really know what you're trying to solve. If your bottleneck is transport pipes, build up sure the transport pipe that's about 3 wide, yeah? Depending on how far you're going, look at matter movers. They're good too. Detail system overriding target frame rate now happens a lot slower. Ah yes, min shadow distance, min shadow. Pretty sure at some point wait, do I not use that? I read in that value, public static float min shadow distance. I set it, I save it, I load it, but I never... What? Yeah, I don't. But it is saving. I'm sure of it. Like it's bloody nice, is it? Min shadow distance 100 max. Okay, so I'm not saving it back. I really shouldn't have had 3 places for it. Shadow sliders are now correctly saved, apparently. Because what it is, I started the 5, you see. That's why. There was a 5 I was looking for, so that should hopefully work. But JF, 1,000 ore per minute, what is that? Like, 3 carts? 3 big carts? It's not far, depending how far you go. Oh, so. That should have fixed the... Okay. Okay, decompose. Refined liquid resin is no longer analyzable. Is that a word? Okay. So, for some reason, the casting pipes are unbelievable amounts of costs. Now, the casting pipes are not supposed to be a limiting factor. Heat conducting pipes, yeah, you need loads of those, but it doesn't matter how many casting pipes you've got. So I was basically at a point where I had to go and manually dig up some more molybdenum chromium and put it in my arc smelter. Because I built my casting basin slightly too far from my blast furnace. No. Substantially reduced cost of casting pipes. I don't know what slow mode is, I'm afraid. Zaz, minecarts are pretty good on rendering, actually. Again, these things will be fixed up later on. Yeah, server console. Not going to do that right now. I need to stick with things I know will be big wins. Okay, so storage output port. So yeah, I've noticed that they are a bit mechanical. Now what that will do is that will add an ease in and ease out, so they shouldn't go clunk, stop, clunk, but they should still have the fairly drone-like behaviour. Improved visuals of IO port drone movement somewhat. Oh no, I didn't actually do this in a whole bunch of places, did I? Oh, what a silly fuck I am. Yes, I did. Hollow drones. Okay, I'm not going to argue, but I'm just a bit surprised. Update drone position. Energy drone pause. So when we are retrieving the drone, we're close. LVAC. We are close. In this case, factor 3 L desired drone forward equals LVAC. I've noticed something, by the way. The less confident I am about the change I'm making, the longer the variable names. Okay, so this was inside update retrieving down. Oh shit, did I not do this quite the same? And instead of that, we'll do the Elder's Eye drone forwards. So that should mean that they, as they land, they start. So currently they land and then they just kind of dribble forwards, which looks rubbish. Okay. Yep. Right. That's going to scare the hell out of me. Let's not do that one today. Generic machine panel script. I mean, honestly, none of this was really supposed to be. Okay. Generic panel machine script. Colon is now public. Yeah, aren't you lucky? I'm not sure I'm going to get away to that one today. Now, I noticed yesterday we basically had a bunch of okay. I think that's right. No, not sending drone, sorry. Oh, that's quite loud. So if we are retrieving the drone, or what happened is the network client hadn't finished retrieving the drone. That's what it is. Okay. So it's when we are retrieving it, it should be part, or if it's waiting for more. So what happened is the base station flipped back to that one. This should really help synchronization, actually. This should really help with the network sync of these items. Done that one. Okay, now I'm going to do something a little bit more fun. Not for you guys, but for me, because I'm a bit of a nerd. Right as soon as it compiles. So we're retrieving the drone off, actually, or idling, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised. So this is the output port. The output port. No, is that not going to waiting for more send? Just trying to work out what. So the output ports. They don't have a. Yeah, so it's the input ports that have a waiting for more. The output ports just. Whatever. And I need to just clean my screen slightly, but not enough to get liquid on it. I hate cleaning screens. Like, it's like someone comes in and flicks food all over my computer screens at night. Actually, no, it's not. I think it's because I've got the window open a bit more today to let a bit more natural light in. It doesn't help that you need to clean the screen, yeah? First thing in the morning, before it's warm. Oh, come on, come on faster. Okay, so just trying to think if I can. I've just realised I've got these FPS balancing tools. Yay. But I don't use them enough, and I haven't got enough, and I can't tell what frame rate my game's running at or anything, so let's have a go. Okay, so I just need to arrange this into the right place. We're just going to make ourselves a teeny tiny bar. I'll put it over here. So this is mostly for me, but some people might find it kind of cool. That looks about right. But yeah, this is mostly because when I've been debugging it, I've realised I haven't really had the opportunity to quite get this the way I want it. Like, it's annoying me that I'm looking at the going, where's my frame rate? How are my various systems going? And if I were to fill that to 50%, fill. Yes, the idea is that's the way I'll do it, like that. And this one will be green, and this one will be green. And this one will be red. Probably the other way around, actually. So what'll happen is when you're at the right frame rate, it'll be there. When your frame rate's too high, it'll go there. When your frame rate's too low, it'll go there. So that will just show. So that shows me how the balancer is working, because I need to start looking at the frame rate a little bit. It's a bit awful at times. Oh, which way around was it? So at 50%. So the under goes red. That's cool. Okay. Now, what it might be that I hide this normally, and we only show it for people who want it. I have seen people going, "Can you show the frame rate?" And I'm like, it's a bit rubbish. But this will just be, as far as you're concerned, probably it'll just be a cool little bar. And it might be that I just do a few bars for draw distance and shadow distance and things. Actually, hang on. But it might be there are more things that I can do. So 510.02. So 510.02. I'm on Unity. 510.02. I'd like to probably improve the detail system. So even when you disable the dynamic detail, it's actually at least a little bit doing something. Now, I've already done this with the shadows, and no one's noticed. The draw distance is too... It's not subtle enough, should we say. But when the shadow stuff, you see, it's keeping your frame rate good, and you're not even noticing. That's what you want. You might be noticing, but in that case, you as the user do have total control. But as you have probably noticed, my frame rate is approaching horrific now. Plus, it will look cool because you'll have three little bars going up and down, and no one will know what they do apart from you and me. So Legendary Mark, when I was talking about the game having sold 1 million sales, that is Fortress Craft Evolved from the Xbox, which sold an awful lot of copies in a very short period of time for not very much money. Yeah. Okay, so oh. You need to, I don't know what it is. It's like, just for fuck's sake, will you just... Okay, so this is the current distance divided by that. From 0 to current max. So LR target scale / equals 2.0 f 0 to 1 over 0 to 0.5 over 0 to max, then up to double max. Okay, and now we want, what's the other one? Shadow distance, draw distance. I don't know where that is. Balanced draw distance for shit? Cam detail, probably. That's how far we're actually doing it. Yeah, now what we should actually do is the user should probably, again, have a pair of sliders for this. So this is cam detail. Let's see. LR diff / and finally the frame rate one, which is the same there. So this will be cam detail dot that's the one. Automatic frame rate equals true. LR target FPS equals that one. So yeah, whatever you set will be in the middle. That's the idea. So I might change this one to be in the middle and then positive and negative, but it should give me a better indication of what's going on with the frame rate in the base and the Jordan. So I don't really know what's happening. Like, I can't actually see whether or not the frame rate is massively dropping or not dropping, or what the game's doing about it. Okay, so cam detail dot, let's see, FPS, so the current FPS divided by the target FPS, which I don't need to cast into a float. That should do it. So it'll either put 60 frames a second up as the target, or if you've chosen a target, that target. Right. Well, that's not working. Game object find. Because it's called DD bar. Nope. Right. Now, in this case, we're probably vastly exceeding the frame rate, but they should actually be at 50%. Like, when it's working, they should be in the middle. Oh, I need to call the function. That'll help. We've also got the... what? Yes, I think the part of the problem with this display is I don't actually have a... What's that one? Okay, as long as that doesn't break all the size and scale, which it shouldn't, NGUI shouldn't give a shit what texture I put in there, but you know, that's NGUI for you. So T1 underscore white. Kind of reddish. Yeah. Okay, that'll do for the moment. I need to call that function. Kind of important. Not quite, but it's getting there. I have to remind myself what they are. So that's frames. The bottom one's draw distance. Top one's shadow then. Yeah. Now, how come the top one sticks out more and the others don't? Because that should be T1 white. Why is this proving to be so freaking hard? Okay, because I've changed the under for that one. Bar tab on. Bar tab. Oh, I didn't really expect this to take so long. Right, on the FPS bar to be... I should just fucking... Right. I can't do them red, yeah, that's why. FPS red, shadows blue, draw distance mostly green. And the underbars just be red. I hate doing UI stuff. And this one should be where this T1 bar is there. But this will help me my base once I learn what the 3 bars mean. So basically, you kind of want all the sliders up the top. That means you're hitting way more than you've requested. So just a reminder, FPS is red, shadow is blue, draw distance is green. So my draw distance is actually slightly above what I've asked for. I'm saying, hey, run at 6. Okay, that's beginning to piss me off now. So now I've said, somewhere between those two. Okay, so what actually is the shadow then? Maybe there is actually just literally a bug. So we'd say the max shadow distance is 96 and current shadow distance is... I can't tell. Great. We're at about 23% of the shadow. It's also lying. I can see the shadows are a lot further than that. I've always annoyed me. Like Unity has like 2 kind of systems for it. I actually can't tell. I can't get at that variable. All I know is I am now at 40% of my required shadow distance. Well, clearly I'm not. Fill amount, not a number. Okay. Labby white. Else.
So my FPS is way above, way high, so that's good. So my FPS is like way awesome. So I have, let me just check that. So I have said, hey game, I want you to run at 58 frames a second. We're currently managing 91. Yay, that works. So you can see, if the bar is past 50%, then I'm running at a higher frame rate than I have decided. So therefore, bottom one is draw distance. The draw distance is going up slowly. Shadow distance is going up slowly. Now, probably in this world won't go up any further because the world's too simple. But that means when I look this way, yeah, let's just check that as well. Right, so that is beginning to piss me the hell off now. So if I hit quit, so I go through a clean quit rather than just murdering the game dead. Right, so you're actually not saving it, or you're ignoring me. Okay. Well, that doesn't make any sense. We already write back to those. Actually, or let's do them both there regardless. That makes more sense. Rather than what we do is we currently write back the current. Oh dear, that would be why. What we actually did is we actually wrote back the current shadow distance as the maximum. What the fuck, Adam? Seriously? Wow, well, okay. Added some secret DD shadow and FPS bars. Alright. Okay, that's probably what it was. I was overwriting it. I was writing it with the correct numbers, and then overwriting it with crap. Come on, faster. Okay, so now max and min. Resume. Go back in. Yep, max and min. But that's probably, to be honest, the default should be all the way out, and or it might be that maximum should be that times multiplied by the shadow cascades. Shadows are a murder on performance. Right, so Is it that it's not loading them in? It's not assigning them? Right. So it didn't... I didn't load the settings? Really? I'm gonna go on the basis that actually that's bollocks, because I'm pretty sure it should have. And then when I quit, hopefully it will save it. What the? Right, so that's just what. Okay, so we're loading up. So we're loading up 96 and 0. Part of the problem is I've actually got this information stored in a whole bunch of places, which is just ridiculous. So the balanced shadow system, so that should start at 0 and 96. Those are sensible defaults. The system now attempts to hit 60 FPS unless overrides, excuse me. But yeah, max shadow distance equals persistent settings dot max shadow distance. Okay, so all it is we've got the numbers, and they exist in two places. Really, they should probably just copy out from the persistent settings every frame. If it doesn't work now, that's what I'm going to do. So that starts. Persistent settings, persistent init is awake.
should be okay. Nope. Max, 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 min, min, min. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Come on. Yes, that's more like it. If that's the default, that's the more sensible defaults anyway. So that's good. That's finally been fixed because it's been bugging me. Because every time I go into the game, I realise I'm drawing shadows and it's taking too long. So that's fixed. Yay. Okay. Yeah, that one scares me. Those are done. Right. I'm going to do the base. I'm going to do that one next. I can pop the loot back in a moment. People have always asked for a day-night indicator. Now you're going to get one.
Where are the cats today?
Not here.
Okay, so hopefully this isn't too difficult. So somebody was mentioning like progression stuff, and I said it'd be quite cool if your base, if you got something like at 50 ores a minute or 100 ores a minute, some sort of da-da-da-da, your baba. Okay, so if I hate this, instead of black, lerp to a mid blue orange color or red. Okay, so alcohol equals color.lerp. That goes from 0 to 1. And that needs to be inverted. Go from black to orange. One comma. Oh, really? Okay. Probably works. This is one thing. It's going to be subtle still. Yep. But one thing I have noticed, right? The idea of the game was that you spend the surface on your time on the surface during the day, and that you spend the time at night underground, where it's actually slightly warmer. But you don't actually have any real way of telling. Oh, my base has no power. This assumes that your base has some power, obviously. But I don't have any batteries, so ironically... So if I make a nice big battery... Where's the base power, then? Ah, Nan, right. Oh, yes. That's why. Is anyone there, by the way? You've all gone quiet. I realise Cody's not quite as excited as playing the game. You've all just gone silent. No one said anything in like an hour or something. There we go. Midday. Midnight. That works for me. Then the problem is at night it's kind of a... So probably we'll want to... Should we lerp it to green and see what we get? Ah, I can do the colour dot green, yeah. Colour green to cyan, yeah. Okay, I'm going to refresh the chat then, because either you've all just fucked off because I'm coding, not playing the game. There's like 26 people there. Nope, right, there we go, refresh. Bang, loads of chat. Right, thank you very much. A bar under it for the tick rate. Well, the tick rate's fixed. The tick rate should really be fixed unless you're in super duper trouble. Yeah, Andy, Filter of the Holobase, I've started it, it's just not done yet. But yeah, it totally needs to happen, doesn't it? I know. As I said, yeah, it's like you only get to pre-order the game. Like that's under like special dispensation from Valve. I just assumed it was a thing for everything, and they're like, no. I'm like, oh, well, that's a bit rubbish. And they're like, yeah, whatever. It's the anisotropic super. That's. I don't think the anisotropic was set correctly. Then was it? No, Zaz. I just wanted to just put a bit more information in about that. Where's the garbage thief gone? Oh, it's not 5x5, it's only 3x3. So I need my inventory space. Where do I have... Right, so I've got some inventory space. So I wanted to check what all of these... So we've got chromed. We've got... No, this is the other one. So I also need hardened and imbued. Advanced machine block. We'll come back to that one in a sec. So we've got advanced machine block and imbued machine blocks assemblers. So imbued, OBC and advanced. I bet Todd hasn't done these. Bet you £1 million. Well, I guess. So these are imbued. I am aware that those ones are a little big, by the way, but they do look rather cool. I'm not sure I can fix... I need a per item offset, which is a bit rubbish. Yeah, tricky. I'm coming to that. The turntable is only every... Hold on, let me check. So it's... that's only after that long of not having an item to drop off. To be fair... okay, I'll make it 15 seconds. To be fair... this was to fix an issue which I've actually solved another way. So that's now up to 15 seconds, okay? I'll check Shadow Cascade. I think it's the same thing. Might be the VSync thing, but I'll check that too. Anyway, turntable error check increased to 15 seconds. Power bar now turns orange during the day and blue during the night. It's located at the plants, possibly, Andy. It's located. I'm just going to be sarcastic straight back at Sapphire said. Yeah, so we set it there. Do we then write it back? Persistent settings. I don't know if we do. Yeah, num cascades. Yeah, because we do write it back. That's cool. We just kind of need to. The problem is I don't have a good place for this because one's happening super early off on the thread. There's probably not even a graphics renderer set up. The crystal clock. I don't know. That's cam detail. If quality settings dot vsync count not equal to, oopsie, hang on. Hello, Todd. Just give me 2 seconds, and I'll take you through them. So I've got them kind of all set up now. So once a second, we verify those. Right, let's get them back in. Hitsu, I'm the crystal clock block. I'm not sure what it is, so. Come on, faster. Man, I have to clean my desk again. It's getting all dusty. So far, it means that you know if it's night or day. Duh. Having information being able to give to the player without using up any more UI is good. I'm basically moving much towards a more subtle UI. Okay, Todd, so we have got, first of all, we've got Andy knows, advanced and imbued machine block assemblers. We've also got chromed, Hymel, magnetic, alloyed and hardened, okay? So those are okay. They're not brilliant, but they're not too bad. These are the ones we've got icons for. So if we, where the hell did I just put my camera? There we go. So I pop my inventory open. We've got alloyed, magnetic, Hymel, hardened, chrome. They're all good. Wicked. These ones, not so. What the fuck? Well, hold on, I was going on there. Let me just delete those a sec. There we go. So then, Todd, we also have the advanced machine blocks, which look like that. And in my inventory, they look like that. They match up, but they look shit. Then we have the imbued machine blocks, which look like that, but don't look like that in inventory. So yeah, at the very least, if we can just make the imbued machine blocks cyan in the inventory, that'll do me. We've just got... You've still got such a fucking huge list. We'll come back to tweaky niceties a bit later. Well, do that first. And I'll carry on through where we're at. I'll make it dark green during the fade. I mean, you've still got all of the particulate machines to do, I think. I haven't even got that far in my playthrough. They are in terrain data. They are actually terrain entries, I believe. Let me commit. Make sure I haven't got anything outstanding. I've been tweaking stuff all the way along. Cool. I should be ready to build the geothermal next in my base, and then hopefully a filter and compressor quite soon afterwards. I'm kind of wondering if I should put the filter and compressor later in the path. There's probably a bunch. Okay, so just make a note for Andy. Possibly. I mean, I've still got issues with a lot of stuff, but I'd like to get everything done first and revisit. So, for example, you've got diamond plate and some really stupid things there. So, Tad, just the grinder. Yeah, Tad, it'll get within 160 meters, sure. But it won't get much closer. I can hear my phone beeping, but I can't see it. So it'll get faster once you put more of them down. Sorry. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted to check. Gas storage unit, yeah. Gas storage unit should be textured. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's okay. I mean, the gas storage unit is currently a kit bash and it's going to stay that. Could you make it do that as a mod? Sure. So at sunrise and sunrise, the bar goes green. At the bottom, then it goes blue. So you've got to sort of, it's not like very, very, very obvious, but it does give during the day, it's much more, like if you're underground, you go, is it night or day? No, it's kind of a cyan colour. Oh, it's blue, etc. What I'll do is I'll square it to give a more rapid change between it, like handy tricks when you're dealing with numbers that only go from 0 to 1. So now it will very rapidly wrap towards orange or green or yellow, and stay there for most of the time. So it will then basically it'll collapse through the grey bit. So that should be much clearer. Is that... Where is my phone? Ah, there it is. Well. No, PB Vault is much more obvious. So hold on, let me just make sure that it's. So it should go to blue. Okay, I've messed that up, haven't I? Did I not invert the angle? That'd be why. Equals negative LR angle. So I might need to flip it inverse of 1, lerp it, then flip it back again. So far, it's useful if you're playing the game to a optimal level, right? If you're playing the game to an optimal level, you should be underground at night and on the surface during the day. Now, right now, there is no way you could ever do that. There is no way you could say, oh, sun's up, I should probably get some solar power. Now, I'm talking about playing it to the... to the highest level of play, you would actually take account of that. I don't normally do it, but as I say, right now you don't have a way of telling if that's a thing. So right now it kind of makes sense that you don't know because you've got no way of telling. Anyway, hopefully though. So it should go yellow very quickly. What time of day is it? Can't tell. Oh, for fuck's sake, Adam. What is his basic math here? Angle equals the sun angle. I think I actually need to do LR angle equals 1 reserved minus LR angle, do that, and then flip it back again. Because what that does, that puts the bend at the other end of the curve. So I want it to be the night or day colour most of the time. To be honest, I might just change this a minute and just do a lerp in a different way. Okay, Todd. So the advanced and imbued machine blocks are blocks. Because Martine made them a long time ago, and he thought it was a good idea. The chromed, magnetic, alloyed, hardened, and Heimels are not actual blocks. They are items. I hope. Because you can't build with them. My day's okay, Nix. So I want it to stay yellow, and then when it's almost there, flip to green, and then to blue. That's what I want. Yeah, so it's blue. Yeah, I might actually make that maybe cyan. But yeah, PP Volta, if you see the bar on the bottom, if I build some more batteries, if I build another battery, you can see my base is at 50% health now. 50% power during the day. And if I make it at night, you can see that is a bit dark. I'll make that cyan. Or at least a bit lighter. Yeah, that's fixed now. It would be well. It's not that useful for people with solar as the main build because you don't interact. It's useful because when you're on the surface in the day, you don't use up any power. You gain power. If you're on the surface during the night, it's a lot colder at night on the surface. You use up a lot more power. It's subtle, I know, but you should be spending 10 minutes underground, 10 minutes on the surface. So yeah, you can see the base is at 50% power. And that's 50% power at night. And that's 50% power during the day. And then if I were to build more batteries, you notice the base power is dropping because my average amount of power is dropping. Oh no, but then if I connect the batteries up, you can see the base power will start to increment. It's not that useful end game. Start game, it's it's really useful for gauging whether or not your defenses are working, okay? So, if your defenses are running out, and you're losing a wave, and you've still got like 80% power, you either need to build more guns, or you need to interconnect your stuff up better, depending on your base layout. So it's actually really useful for that. Only blocks that do that, isn't it? If I put a block there... Yeah. Right. And good morning, Nexus. Okay. Oh, this one's going to scare me. Public float. Or collection rate. When we are collecting more than 64 ore per cycle, instead collect ore / 64 per cycle. Sorry. This means that we'll collect the ore. We'll collect 64 ore every 15 seconds, as opposed to collecting 256 ore every 60 seconds. this will get around the horrific current issues with OEs entering clearing randomly. Arvanis, yeah, but that's definitely something for a mod. Again, all of these things, stick out the mod. Okay, long answer. When Unity 5.4 lands, I'll get access to instance rendering, which could potentially speed up the frame rate tenfold. Unity 5.4 is currently 7 weeks late, with no hint of it on the horizon. GG Unity. GG. If you spread your base out, you'll get a better frame rate. Okay, close that, get me a little bit of memory back. I can't believe people are complaining about the height. Oh, it's not really good. Well, don't fucking use it then. It's better than not having it, isn't it? Ah. Okay, so, mining. Time until next ore, right. That's a bit worrying. There's at least 2 places we actually do that. This actually should mean, interestingly, that the vein collection will be sped up by the boost. So that's kind of a nice, just inherent thing. Okay, so... update mining. ln deplete clout equals ln deplete clout tower. No, flying person. I thought what I would do is I would just implement 50 new machines, pay for loads of new art, sound effects, and spend approximately. Hold on, let me just do the maths a second. Sorry, let me just do the maths because it's a bit off. It's 10 times 4 times about 100. And spend in the region of 10,000 hours and then just give it all away. Because that's the best way for me to live, isn't it? To just give my stuff away for free. Does everybody think that's the best idea? Just to give my work away? That seems like a silly idea, actually. I don't think it's a good idea, sorry. How about I don't do that? So, flying person, how about I return this back in you? Why the fucking hell did you think it would be free? Seriously. I don't understand why anybody would go, is an expansion pack cool? Is it free? No, it's not. Else. Debug.log error, maths error. I always expected this to be a multiple of 64. However, or was no bonus or, and deplete was JF, I have to write a post on that. Okay, so you guys have received 9 months of patches. Let me do a diagram. Let me do a diagram, right? Here's when the game hit. This is when the game hit early access. This is where the game left early access. That is today. Sorry, yeah. So this is the early access, right? This was the expansion pack development, right? I'll call that Exp 1, and then we've got Exp 2, right? Right. And obviously there's a bit of time back here in pre-pro. So here. I paid for that. You bought the game probably somewhere during early access, okay? We then launched. I have been working on the expansion pack. The payments during your early access paid for the expansion pack. You have received 9 months of features. You have received 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 patches. Okay? Those patches were free. You have received that content for free. I now need to pay for this expansion. Expansion 2. That's the next thing, which I will start in 2 months. So, although you have received a bunch of stuff for free, what you've actually done is you've actually received the stuff in the expansion pack. So I'm going to make this point. You've received this stuff for free, paid for by the sales of the expansion pack. Think of it that way. Think of it as I've paid it forwards. Okay, so else. So the ore collection rate is ore collection rate equals bonus ore divided by 64. Well, I'll continue to add in features, I'm sure. Now, the question is, how will things change? I don't know. So it may be that I only implement stuff for Frozen Factory for free from now on. Saying, look, base game's done. And adding loads of cool machines to make people buy the Frozen Factory. We'll see. But it has been a ridiculous amount of work to get this to where we are. I've put in since last Thursday, was it? No, a bit more than that. In the last 10 days, I've put in well over 100 and whatever it is, 30 hours into this. So no, it ain't free. Sorry. Now, get me wrong. If I made shit tons of money or I was super rich, we could do it for free. Sure, whatever. But I ain't. Okay, so hopefully what I have done is I have fixed the ore extraction systems to not screw up righteously on large drill heads. Okay, it's been a simple and elegant solution, and Martine absolutely hates it and says I'm abusing the system, and I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, so power. Going to be some drill heads of some sort. I don't know why I bothered fixing the mouse, because I immediately had to break the mouse. The mouse doesn't work properly inside the Unity editor, which is only 100 out of 10 frustratingness. Well, I'm not planning on the moon stuff being the next expansion. So what the next expansion is called the Adventures Pack, and it's going to be a series of modifications to the game you can enable or disable. Okay. You know, if I didn't know better, and I don't, I would say the garbage thief doesn't remove anything from my inventory right now. So the next expansion is a series of things to make your game interesting, but it's not a progression-based one. Now, the reason for this is very simple. I need a break. I need to think about what comes next. I cannot just go forever the way I have been. Seriously, game? So I need a break to think and decide what comes next. Now, I invite you to be part of this thinking process. I'm not going to just do it blindly, but we will do this thinking during the production of the next expansion of the English. Of the Adventures Pack. We will discuss together, like adults, most of the time, what we want in it and what we want in the next pack. I'll be very heavily listening to the Patreons, as they are obviously providing the vast majority of the fucking Unity, the vast majority of the money right now. But I think everybody has something to say, and I won't listen to everyone because, quite frank, most of you are idiots. But the people who aren't idiots, I will be listening to you carefully. Where the hell is the macerator? I hate the macerator icon, Todd. Also, it's just one of those icons I can never find it. It's just a yellow box. These are great. I can spot these a mile away. Where the hell is the macerator? There it is. But we will discuss these after the expansion pack has come out. Okay? Certainly not today. That would not be sensible, would it? Right, let's leave that go. Okay. No, Tier 5 will be in the Toxic Caverns. The next expansion pack will be called... Sorry, the DLC... Sorry, the next expansion pack, not the Adventures pack. The next expansion pack will be absolutely called the Toxic Caverns, the Toxic Factory, and the one after that will be the Magma Factory. That bit, I am sure of. Everything else, I don't know. And again, the Plasma Head Imbuer is another awful icon. Well, the icon's okay because it looks like it, but the problem is it doesn't look anything like a Plasma Head Imbuer. And the auto upgrade, again, it's... Literal icons are so difficult. Now we've got so many, and also, really, this dialogue box is a bit small. Again, when Todd comes around to redoing this, I'd like to redo it. I'd like to maybe make this take up more room. This text gets smaller. The idea is there's going to be a big version of the icon there. Then we kind of went, nah, fuck that. That's not the imbuer. No, it's further down. Oh, it's a GAC, isn't it? So it'll be in this list. That one? No. Plasma Head Charger. Yeah, that one. Zaz, it's based on a lot of things. As I've said, if Frozen Factory hits 25,000 sales, then the next expansion is guaranteed. Okay? I will be as open with you guys as much as I can. Ah, there we go. Failed to swap. Oh, I'm going to turn the AC on again. I'm getting warm. So I'll be as open with you guys as I can without getting into trouble. So this was sort by quantity. Okay, so item. That's the one. These are durability items. What's the other type? Item single. No, the AC's not playing up. So that's what's happening, is I couldn't swap stackable items with non-stackable items, and it was just going, blah, what are you doing? Yes, Zaz. Am I going to do it now? Absolutely not. Sort by... Okay. Actually, I don't think we can get there. I think it's just because there was no sensible quantity skipping. But yes, but not today, Zaz. Now I don't think right now. You guys have followed me on the stream every day. You guys know exactly what's coming, right? Most people are going, cool, a hard rock grinder. What's that? Okay, so that's actually still not worked. So we still failed to swap in sort by quantity. So in this case, hang on. So if item 1 is a durability or an item single, and type 2 is that one, okay. Non-stackable versus non-stackable. That's fine. Now the thing is, yeah, so singles or durabilities, yeah, that's what that issue is. But yeah, so, I mean, lots of people are very excited about the expansion pack. Me, I'm like, oh, whatever, that's all old shit. But then I realise it's not. Okay, so see, I was noticing this in game. This wasn't one I was planning to fix, but anyway, yay! This will tend to put all of the non-stackable items at the end. Awesome. Okay, well that's not working. Well, Zaz, that's not far off what the second one does, really. No, set to 100% rate due to total collection of Okay. I forgot how often they work. But anyway, so due to a total collection of 0. Okay, I'm using the wrong numbers. That'd be right. So it's drill rate plus MM bonus or in LN total deplete. Don't know if I need that one. Yeah, Zaz, Boy, Zaz, you should really pay attention more. Drill rate was that, and bonus ore was bonus ore. So I'm implementing a change that means that drills will not go into clearing unnecessarily anymore. This should inherently, I think, speed them up. I think the clearing. I think we'll find out. Don't return that one. Okay. Okay, set 100% collection rate to a total of 4. Okay, cool. Set 100% retail Joe collection of 8. That's fine, because that's us altering the efficiency. We still deplete by the same amount, I think. That one does 16. That one plus that one still does 16. Interesting. Now this one should now collect, instead of 128 ore every 30 seconds, it should collect 64 ore every 16 seconds or whatever it is. So they should now be substantially, also more balanced, useful. I don't know what you would call it. So, oh fucking Unity. Hey Arvanis, do you think I should speed up the vein clearing? Oh, that'd be a good idea. But this means if I now put a fusion, that's only 64, that's a rate of 1, so that's cool. It's if I put in a good head. Right, that's not working. Okay, that needs the... Because the deplete count's actually the one I care about, I think. Not the... It's not how much ore we get, it's how much we deplete. The problem is, what's happening is we are depleting so much. So really, we don't want that one at all. Nowhere is good. I don't know, Arvanis. I think I'd rather focus on speeding up the vein clearing first. If that's okay. Right. So if I fit a magnetic, we get a... Holy shit, 320. That's... Why isn't that dropping off? Oh. So that's probably... Okay, well, that's not working. I think that's safe to say. Now this should probably kick off then. Instead of 64, int ln boost mod equals 256. So the issues really kick in when the rate is not, when the depletion rate exceeds the vein richness. Yes, I reckon that what we should do is we should look at ways of speeding the depletion rate up. I like it. For those who haven't noticed, by the way, part of this change will speed the clearing rate up. But I need to pop to the loo first. Back in a mo. Right, now which number did I forget is the question. PP bottle is correct. That's the usual reason I clear them. Okay, so the deplete count. Okay, that should do it. But I just basically need to make sure that we don't exceed. I think it's 2,800 depletion in a single thing. Okay, so let's take that out, pop it back in. So. Let's clear that. Okay, deplete cap was 320, so it might actually be multiples of 320. So if I put in a slightly bigger or less one, base drill motor here was... Yeah, so that, see, this one reduces 80. So default, it reduces it by 40 per 30 minutes, 30 seconds. Enhanced does it at 160. Magnetic does it at 320. I forgot what comes next. Antimatter is at 1280. Good lord. So this one, what I'll actually do now, you see, is... it'll actually go very, very quickly, even in slow mode, as opposed to getting a shit ton in one go and then going to sleep. Because you can see there, it does 128 a whole bunch of times a second now. Yeah. Fusion does it at 640. I think I need to do the modulations of 320. Come on. Clear those down. I think it's okay. I just need to basically make sure it works. It might not work in other difficulties, for instance, right now. Anyway, correction rate of 40, collection rate of 640. So a fusion drill will now collect twice as quickly, or twice as often, and a magnetic will calculate 4 times as often. Now, magnetic plus a steel is the same. Magnetic plus that one is still the same. Collection rate 256. Wait a minute. Zaz, because the plasma heads existed a long time ago. Like, the plasma heads are really good, but they're new, relatively speaking. Okay, so I'm going to pop a plasma head in. Then we will only collect 16 ore per go. 32 ore per minute, 16 ore per tick, yeah. But we get back all of that 16 ore. Normally, if you don't have that in, you're still depleting it by... well, actually you're depleting it by more.
What?
Total deplete is bonus deplete plus deplete count. So if I put a plasma head in, we deplete by 4, but we have a bonus depletion at that. Yeah, so we get all of the drill rate would probably be 6 of 4. Yeah, okay. Yeah, my worry is that Greg mode actually has very bad numbers. Yeah, so those give 1,024 ore per minute, but that doesn't scale up. Huh. That's 1280. That is 384. What? How the fuck is that 384? The answer should be 1,024 ore per minute. It's that ore per minute thing. That's the number. What? That's the one I want. What is that? Oh, I don't think we take. I think it's just okay. It's the drill rate. Drill rate. It's like here. So we had 128 plus 384, 512. I might be able to do it at 128. No, 128. Return touch 128 ain't gonna happen. I think the only one that works is 64. Unless we'll try 160 because 128 doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I just need to find a number that works. It doesn't matter whether or not it actually supplies you with ore 32 times a minute. Because it'll only supply you with 1/32th of what it did supply you with. Okay, so you can see now that's pulling in. Holy, that pulled in too much. Oh my! I think I'm multiplying. Should be dividing. Yeah, dividing. Haha. So I just programmed it then. I'm glad I noticed. I actually programmed it. It was actually returning eight times as much ore. So what happens is it should return 1/8 of the ore 8 times as often. Not 8 times the ore 8 times as often. Come on, faster! So far, but basically, I'm just going to find some numbers that work for ensuring it doesn't clear. So this means that you'll be able to use full power collection on Crystal. Like, it's just a bug. It's just a bug that it works the way it is right now. Where's the Ore Thief? No, not the Ore Thief. Sorry, it's got a cool logo. Oh, they're not 5x5. Why do I keep thinking they're 5x5? I keep getting them mixed up with the induction chargers, which are 5x5, obviously. Done it again. Oh no, these will actually offload to conveyors, that's all good. Macerators. I do plan on changing macerators to offload to cargo convey. I'm just making sure I haven't actually done that. It's possible. Sometimes I add things and I forget. Or Nick adds things and doesn't tell me. That's my favourite thing. When it goes, oh, I fixed that. I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh, they do. Yay, when did I fix that? Thank you, Nick. Nick probably fixed it accidentally. There you go. Macerators no longer require a thing. I hope. Otherwise I'm going to look stupid now, won't I? Oh, maybe they do. Oh, sadness. Sad. See my face? This is my... Oh, yeah, it would have just been sharing. Oh, well. It'll come. But yeah, I need to get rid of my gold, because, I'm actually just running out of room doing this experiment. Yeah, I know so far. That's why I have such sadness. Okay, so... One, 2, 8. Yeah, that's wrong. Okay, so that one should collect now 1,284 per minute. So that's correct. That bit's wrong. No, it isn't. How much should it be doing? To So this one should return 4 ore every 30 seconds. Let's check that bit. Because we're at a rate of... What the hell? Set. Okay, right. So ore collection rate is 1. So this should just be that divided by 1. Dog Tower, I do have a note. See, this one's clearing then. This has hit the bug that I'm trying to avoid, you see. Sorry about this. 7 more seconds. Right, well, I don't... Oh, of course it's clearing. Oh, did I not fix the clearing one? Maybe that's why. Sorry, depleted. Ore collection rate, that's multiplied. Yep. And then we don't modulate the other one. Things I hate, right? The ore extractor code. Martine made it so enormously complicated. We've got depletion rates and drill heads and scanners and all this sort of shit. And I'm like, it becomes very difficult to understand it. Martine is he likes much more complexity in his games, but that leads to becoming really confusing. Taboo, yeah, but you can't ever change it, and you can't ever select it. It's only like the 6 people in the world that selected it during that point. Ore collection rate is 1, so the deplete count is 40, so we're about to deplete 40. How much ore is currently left? 1,180. Yay. Ore left minus equals deplete count. And then the ore that we would have got out, that should have been 4 plus 0, and we're going to divide that by 1. So stored ore is currently 0, stored ore is now 4. That's correct. So I put a drill motor in, you can see it goes much, much faster. Now the ore collection rate is 8. Now we were going to deplete it by 1,280, but instead we will actually deplete it by 160. Yes. Is there any ore left? Yes, there's 1,080 ore left. But how much ore are we going to collect? So we should be collecting 128 plus 0. But we're actually going to collect 16. This all seems to be working perfectly now. I restarted it, by the way. So you can see it's now getting 16 regularly as opposed to 128 in one massive tick. Okay, so let's pop in a high tier extract ahead. The problem with those is they don't divide in nicely. So in that case, I'll probably just pick a number like 4 or something. Yes, in this case we had 128 plus 384, which is 512. So how about I try... It doesn't really matter. It's kind of actually quite cool anyway. It will probably mean a few more rights, but what have you got? Like 20 ore extractors, or 50, or 100. So Krios, what's the solution? Cover up your holes. Make sure there's a lift. Make stairs. Taboo, that's because I was extracting stuff ridiculously. I was accidentally extracting 8 times too much rather than 8 times less. The fuck is mine? There it is. So it should have actually gone to out of storage though, I'm well aware. So bonus rate is 8 at maximum. That's fine. You're quite right that should have gone, but we will come to that afterwards. Okay, so if we put a basic drill motor in, we deplete to 80. 80? For fuck's sake. Something like that. Correct, Krios. The solution is not to be a total dirt. No, it's definitely orange. The only reason it might look reddy off there is just because of the glow. Right. Can I have my mouse cursor? Thank you very much. Okay, so. Yeah, right. So, basic drill. Economy gives us 100%. That doesn't divide in very well, so that actually comes out quicker. That divides 5, but that gives us a collection rate of 5. Zek, yes, there is one. I got rid of it because I didn't have time to get it right and people were whining that it wasn't finished, so I got rid of it. Sorry. Now, I think 20 is probably a bit much. Oh, the Unity crash? Oh, there we go. We are... Are we actually depleting? That's bollocks, isn't it? That is absolute fucking bollocks. Right, that is a straightforward bug. Has to be. Right, there are 3 places we can do that one. There. Huh? Okay, right, yeah, that's... What the fuck? Else we are... I think it's this one. No, what the fuck? Where did we set this? We should only be able to do it from mining. Due to wanting to clear, remove. I think I know what it is. I think this happens when you have a partially cleared vein or item and you upgrade the drill head. No so far, but that's quite a good idea. Change default glow stick color to orange if you have the V3 Mark III build gun. I like that idea. Okay, I don't know why it's going into clearing then. Yeah, I'm a bit confused why it's not hitting the map. Oh, yeah. That's because the maximum size of an ore extractor is was very, very much related to how many, like, they can store a lot more where they've got more things in them. They can store 50, I think they can store 30 seconds worth. That's what it is. They can always store 30 seconds worth. In this case, we're now collecting only 64 a go, as opposed to 512. That should, I think, fix everything. So 60 mil per minute. So far, it's because if you look at the vein, so if we actually look at the vein, you can see it's partially depleted, right? Now, the depletion code is fucking dumb. The depletion code doesn't look at everything. So I look at this block here. That's got 1 in it. 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 That's got 1,020, 28, 1,028, 1,020. That one is 48, right? So if I am working my way through a partial block, that one's got 48 in it. Yeah? And there isn't 48 left in it because what's happened, it only works through a single given block. So what was happened, it was partway through a nearly extracted single block, and then I put a larger drill head on it. I implemented the do more cycles code on the ore extractor, which works great. About 4 seconds after finishing it, I realised what the original bug actually is. If you have, say, 20 ore left on a block, and you stick a big ass drill head in there, it thinks it's going into clearing, as it will attempt to remove, say, 512 from the block. Oh, even that, say 32 from the block, and it only has 20. On the bright side, the iterate a bit more often code will make this way rarer. But I like the iterate more often code. I think it's a good idea. Yeah, I am typing. I'm typing to Martine on Skype, but you don't get to see that, so that's private. So that's fine. We always, if it's some obscure thing, then we then pick the rate of 4. I wonder if it's always a... Like, if I put that to, say, 8. And we'll just see what things... Yeah, so far the thing is, we did it originally to keep the load down. Like, that was our worry. But the game has just got bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and now it's, like, massively out of date. But yeah, I wish I'd spotted the bug. I wish I'd worked out what the actual bug was first.
Ouch. When you hit clearing on a vein you really shouldn't be clearing, it removes all of the blocks regardless of the real problem with this problem is it doesn't go away. Now, problems that are transitory, sure, whatever, yeah, we have a problem, we have a bug, cool, whatever. The problem with this particular one is it doesn't go away at all. Once your vein is in an incorrect clearing state, it stays in an incorrect clearing state. And here's the fun part, you'll lose all the rest of the ore quickly. Well, not that quickly. You wouldn't have noticed it quickly, but I was obviously removing stuff. Oh, wow. I have an entire gold vein of ore on me. Oh well, that's a little frustrating. I think, to be honest, it's pretty good. What I've done is I've basically, because I've been messing around, I've just worked out a bug that may have affected people. Okay, now it's been affecting people for a long time, right? And no one has ever reported it as an actual bug, okay? So what it is, if you fit a drill head to a vein at the point when it is nearly cleared a single block to low value, then at that point the vein will go into clearing mode, and you will probably lose probably all of the rest of the ore from the vein in a slightly confusing way. Gone. See? Yeah. Now, this bug has been here for ages and ages and ages and ages and ages. Now, here's the exciting thing. Okay, that's just, yeah, so I can just put down a partially cleared vein. So here's the exciting thing, or the good thing. The change I've just made means that you generally reduce the amount of ore by a far smaller value. So that's good. Because you're reducing the amount of ore by a far smaller value, I am reducing the likelihood of this bug from fairly unlikely to very likely. Yes, but Chris, the fact something goes into clearing is irrelevant. That doesn't matter. The point was that it would only partially depleted a single block when I upgraded the drill extractor from one threshold to the next one, and there was plenty of vein left. It would then lose the rest of the vein. That's the bug. Any sort of
sub bugs from that aren't really relevant. I know that something was going into clearing incorrectly. That wasn't really what I was concerned about today. Looks like I can overstack things that way. Yes, I knew things were going clearing incorrectly, which is why I've implemented this bug. But this fix. But what I didn't realise, I thought it was going into clearing appropriately, but it wasn't. It was going into clearing inappropriately. Yeah, exactly, Selfar. That's why I'm like, this isn't quite the bug that we were seeing. This game is called Fortress Craft Evolved. I am the dev of the game. I am currently trying to solve some bugs before the next patch. Okay, so this drill. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a fast drill motor in. This will go hopefully into clearing immediately. So we're just going to take this antimatter drill motor out. Pop up this low density vein here. I'll pop the block there just so I've got access to it in future. Right, 1, 2, 3. So, if I put a fast drill motor in, so you can see that's doing its normal rate, whatever the normal rate was. That looks very fast. That looks like it's broken. Why? Okay, the default number is probably bonkers. We'll fix that in a sec. But put the big one in, and okay, we happy with that? No, Steve, because the block that it's surrounded by might all be surrounded by one. So no, I can't actually. That won't help. Now the only problem with that, let's be honest, the only problem with that is that is quite likely to clear a vein before you even realise it's clearing. But I think I'm happy with that compared to the current sort of system. Just a bit annoying in its own way. Okay, so if I now check through the rest of these, let me try again. Now, why is this set to calculate efficiency and deplete rate? That looks like it's set to really quick, and I don't want it to be. By default, it should be small. So, what's the ore collection rate currently? 1. What's the total deplete? 40. What's the boost mod? Oh, right, yeah. I guess we probably don't want to get a boost until what's it we get? Basics give us a boost of. By the way, all the maths is the same. I haven't sped anything up. I've just made it happen at a more regular tick. Wrong place. So that will give me a bonus rate of 10. Yeah, that's definitely stupid. The clearing does show for 5 minutes. It already shows that entry for 5 minutes. If total plate is less than something like 160, so it's 320. Not necessarily. Steve, no, because 1 isn't the definer for clearing. The definer for clearing is the block has less in it than we can remove in 1 tick. Okay, so take the drill motor out, and we will collect at 100% rate. That's fine. So, once every 30 seconds. At the smaller drill motor, we still collect at 100% rate. At the magnetic motor, we will now collect. That's just ridiculous. That's a collection of 320. 320 slash 8. Oh, these are such annoying numbers. Yeah. I'm almost tempted just to divide it by the tier. Maybe that would have been a better idea, rather than trying to work it on here. Okay, so no drill motor gives me. Can't tell. So basic drill motors give me full speed. Yeah, magnetic give me bonus rate of 10. See, that's. I think I'm right. I think I just need to divide it down by the tier, and that's it. Yes, so far that's exactly what I'm doing. But the question is, what I'm trying to do, I was trying to pick a number that always made sure it worked, but there's probably not much point. All I need to do is, it's very simple, get rid of all of this code here, that I've just been trying to be too fucking clever, and it's very simple. Ore collection rate equals MN drill tier plus 1. I think it's as simple as that. That's it. Okay. So it starts off at 1, then it divides by 2. So each time you put one in, it collects twice as quickly and twice as much now. You know the phrase, keep it simple, stupid. So if I set that to, if I take that out, bonus rate is 1. So that will then extract 4 ore every 30 seconds. If I put this in here, it will now extract probably the same amount of ore every twice as often. And in fact, that's hilarious. All I'm doing is speeding up the speed now. 32, bonus rate of 4. That one has a bonus rate of 6. So yeah. Now, is that enough? Now, plasma heads, by the way, don't actually make any difference. All plasma heads do is instead of throwing away the ore, we keep it. So we now collect 21... Well, actually, no. If I do that, it's easier to work out what the numbers are. So now, every time it ticks, we collect 85 ore, and we decrement the vein by 85 ore. I think I'm happy with that. Well, they're still faster, and they're faster and they collect more ore. The thing is, this method... Tricky, I totally don't remember you telling me that. This method means I don't have to fuck about with lots of code. Higher till drills now also tick faster. Believe me, if you get in amongst the ore extractor code, it's only 2,500 lines of code. They don't collect more ore. Tricky, where do you think you posted that message originally? I ask is on Friday the 17th of June, I didn't get any messages from you. I didn't get any messages from you. I got one message from you on Thursday the 16th of June. Show you that. One message on Thursday the 16th of June, and nothing until Wednesday the 22nd. So I don't know where you think you messaged me that, but it weren't on Skype. Anyway. Changed ore extractors to hand off less ore more often. Same total ore per minute as the... I didn't receive it. I've just showed you. Didn't receive it. This is a fact. He's being very well behaved. It's because he thinks he wants food soon. Okay. This should eliminate all crystal or erroneous clearing issues. Bonus. Clearing veins is now much faster with higher tier heads. I'm just going to make a note, by the way. I might potentially double this. Possibly. Yeah, well, Tricky, you can see I didn't receive it. It's that simple. That message never came through to me. Okay. Shush. Right. I'm going to feed the cats. I'm going to grab myself another bit of toast. So, I'm gonna send an ad. By the way, I don't know if I actually get any revenue for these ads. Like, I have a little button to do an ad, and I think that gets me more revenue, but it doesn't seem to. Apparently, I'm not live. Do I have to click go live before it actually tells everyone I go live? Now you're all here. How would you know else? Right, I'm going to press the play ad button. Does that work? Is that working? Stream health isn't... Oh, it's... YouTube just died on me. Anyway, I'm going to go grab some toast. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we will carry on with the list. Hello, Grace Miles. I'll be back soon. You get to be fed.
More toast. Mmm. Right. Excuse me. Steve, you're quite correct. But I am reducing it from something that may happen to something that's 8 times less likely to happen. So I agree, I haven't made the problem go away entirely. I don't want to go too far in the other direction. That means it went null on another thread? I've got an error, apparently one line, like that line there. Obviously not. So yeah, okay. Line 12221. Falcos, yeah. Falcos will go further, yeah. Tricky, the crafting time on advanced power boosters is fine. Giving them enough power is usually the bottleneck. Because I'm afraid, Tricky, what you've just done is you've done the bad thing. You have said, aha, here is my experience, therefore you should change it, right? Because my experience is completely different. Now, my experience is different because in my base, I have a substantial backlog and crafting facility for Mark V power boosters. I have a tier 2 solar, organic solar, backed up with a number of organic panels purely for Mark V battery crafting and Mark V return. I completely disagree. So my experience is actually the magnetic and chromium ones, the advanced block is a bottleneck because nickel is in too much demand. So your experience and my experience are completely different. Therefore, not changing it. I have sped up magnetic ones quite a bit. And I've also increased their power. They had like 15 power, so that was stupid. Okay, line 342. Oh yeah, but what I mean is, I'm explaining why I'm not like, yeah, let's change that.
It's because your experience and my experience differ. Now, if 50 more people all agree with you, that's time to change it. Yeah, I'm considering changing trenchers. So right now, I've just plotted a trencher and I've just ignored it. It's running flat out. They're super efficient. They're just basically super awesome. And I think we should make them less awesome. Now, the problem is, sure, make less awesome. But at the same time, I'm having to have a bit of cognitive dissonance. At the same time, I want to make them less awesome. And I'm strongly feeling that we aren't sorry, I want to make it faster, and at the same time I'm worried that it's going to end up too fast later on. Right now, yeah, the moment you get your CCB, all of your Oryx trenchers should go. You should replace everything with trenchers. There is no reason to keep the old ones. And they're so cheap. And that's coming there. Advanced machine blocks are easy, though. Advanced machine blocks are just crystal clocks, nickel and iron. How many iron ore... how many steel smelters have you got? Oh. So wait, Tricky, you didn't have... I had crystal clocks going for, about a week now. I've got thousands of crystal clocks because I knew I'd be using them. So, but crystal clocks are cheap as chips. You can have like 10 of them in a row. There's no difficulty. They don't require multiple... They're just an upcraft, basically. But it's interesting seeing that you're having different problems to me. You know, so that's, well, good, bad, I'm not really sure what's... Oh, is it bar iron, isn't it? But crystal clocks are cheap. Why not just have two of them? I can't work out anywhere we've set this one. Sorry, Tricky, can I just reread that back to you? You are carrying your crystal up to the surface via a cargo lift. Why would you do that? Why not convert them on the base? Underground. Yeah, I mean, your cargo lift should be able to deliver you a shit ton of crystal. But the thing is, Tricky, what you're doing is you're playing catch-up. And you're like, oh, why are these so slow? When what you should have done is made them earlier, right? I've got no problems with crystal clocks because I built them earlier in the game, okay? I have had the exact same issue with the alloyed blocks. I'm like, these are taking forever. But then I realised, normally you would have had them. I'm quite surprised you didn't have more crystal clocks from earlier, though. Crystal clocks are used for solar panels. Yeah, you use them for solar panels. Did you not have a crystal clock maker for those? Or were you just grabbing the occasional one? Advanced conveyor filters, motorized conveyors use shit tons. Coal infusers use loads. Overclockers, yeah, obviously. So I'm just surprised you didn't have more of them. Does anyone know? So, let me get this straight. Let me just double check, right? Chromium. Is it... I'm trying to work out why or how. I want to make the arc motor twice as quick, basically, for what it's doing, because it's just too much. Okay, it's not fun. It's too fucking slow. Or is it here? No, it's at this point, isn't it? No, hits do. The greater ones do, they? You see, you removed the crystal clocks. So you decided you would never need them again. Okay. Okay, let's double it. Okay, that's doubled. Arc smelter is now twice as fast as it was. Three times 3 times 9. Of course that's 0. 32 times 3 times 32. Okay, so that's that. Right. Let's fix Mr. Toasty. Come on. God, I tell you what, all I'm seeing all over the internet is Pokemon Go messages. That's not glitchy, that's just how it looks. There we go. But yeah, as I said yesterday, Todd keeps putting diamond plate on stuff, which just is nonsense. You don't put diamond plate there. Also, we also got other things like it's the same texture but different scale, so that's more Andy's fault. And I bet you anything you like, anything you like. If I look at this texture, let's look at the texture. The fuck is that, Todd? Come on, what the fuck? What even is this shit? The shading's actually alright, but what the hell are they? Is it not? Oh, I just assumed it was. I'm sure if I hit App Store, it's... I didn't actually realise the App Store was... No, not there yet. No, they don't look like screws. That's the problem. The problem is that what Todd's done is Todd's baked in colour information into those. So what we've got here is we've got depth information. We've got basically these should almost be nothing because screws are solid colour. Those should almost be nothing and it's just in the bump map. Todd does this a lot. It's one of my pet hates. Anyway, that's the bit issue fix. Okay, so wasp script. Okay, I'll need a CPH, ironically. Yeah, we've got the same issue on this one. I mean, if I look here, if you look at the screws don't have lighting that corrects that stuff. So if I actually look at the texture, it's got height mapping information built into the texture. At some point, given how big and important it is, we really could do with a new CPH texture. That'd be a good one to do post-launch, because everybody will see it and go, "Oh wow, there's a new texture." Hitsuo, well, no, not today anyway. That is probably a hiccup. You're probably getting it because you're entering an area with a lot of stuff. Sorry. Right. Right, totally forgot what I was trying to do. CPH. Oh yes, I need a... Yeah, I'm getting a whole bunch of these surrounded checks. Oh, okay. What's the mobs for? Is that one? No. So what are you complaining about? It's probably the unloading of the old ones. Sorry, more what I meant. Yeah, static collider.move. I'm not really sure what that's about. Now, this needs to be one in at least the last year. So no one's posted this in here. Now, this is an old one, but they changed it, you see. See, I reckon I can't tell if you're being funny. That's a really bad answer. That's it. That's the only... I have heard a lot of talk about it on the internet. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, we might actually be about to get a great big performance boost. Wait, you're actually being serious? Because we were talking about it about 10 seconds ago. So what I need to add is a kinematic rigid body. No, he just wakes up early. I'm a bit scared about this, to be honest. Like, I'm a bit scared that this hasn't reared its head before, but it looks like all the mobs were very, very, very expensive on the main thread. Hey, thank you, Leatherneck, 2,382. I can still shoot it. This would probably be, by the way, why the game comes to a halt with so many mobs. Yeah, okay. Massive improvement to CPU usage of moving mobs due to a changed method of moving physics rigid. So the thing is, it's the expected delayed cost. It's like, that's really very unhelpful. Okay. Get start sack site. No, line 270. I am Laurie. Press Control Shift T. Winning game. Conveyor, offload cargo. What line? 855, okay. World script.mv is server. Fixed a number of storage related errors, mostly as network clients. Mark 5 forced inductions. But you'll notice, by the way, everyone complained about the underground smelting change, and it's all gone away. Anyway, Mark 5 forced induction allows smelting underground. Are these actually... what? Oh, fuck's sake, Nick. Fuck's sake. Because he went through a fucking interface now. So I can no longer... I fucking hate this sort of abstracting shit. So now, I can no longer do what I want without adding in a new function here, back out a new function over there, instead of just simply just fucking grabbing it. So, a bollocks to it. I'm not doing it. Mark 5 forced induction kits should now allow usage of smelters deep underground. I reckon we'll order it from Amazon then. They're not exactly expensive. Wait, HDMI to DVR, yeah. Oh, fuck's sake, Unity, come on. Okay, just spider skins. No. Spider skins. Okay, same thing. Really? Hold on a moment. So at some point I would really like to see Arthur get fixed. Because right now he's a really fucking awful bump map. What is his bump map though? See, I have a funny feeling I'm about to get annoyed. Yeah, see, that's just felt very good. That's going to be awesome! Now, amusingly, this should actually be quite easy. All apart from what I'm about to do is going to break the last skin in the game. But that's okay. Todd can fix that. So we'll now have 22 skins. Move these down. Now, if you currently got a skin that you've got, it will probably I should probably hang on. Brr. Frozen Factory Expansion Pack. Frozen Factory Expansion Pack. So that won't be. Hold on. Let me so I can actually see it here. Sorry, rather than looking on my other screen. So it now goes skin 17. $18 is community rewards pack. That one's a bit nippy out, and that one is there. So we get, so we've now got an 11th. We've now got an 11th skin for the skin pack. And Frozen Explorer is now there, and we go blinked, and this one is called Alloyed Chrome. Currently, that uses the same helmet, and there are now 22 of these. Now, Frozen Explorer now goes there, and this one becomes Alloyed Chrome. Skin permissions. And that's easy enough. All I have to do is renew it appropriately. It's not really been delayed, smartass. It takes longer to get Valve to do shit than I realised. I'm ready, or I would be ready, but we're waiting on Valve. So Todd is about to get an imminent task. Let's see how it goes. That. Oh yes, that's my new favourite skin. So, oh, Arthur, come and show me your glory, eh? Well, it'd be nicer if I go here. Oh, I keep pressing B to get rid of the cat so I get a screenshot, and he fucks off and do that. Back in a sec. Sorry. It's not exciting, it's just the cleaner. Not it's not exciting, you know what I mean. If I can find the spider, bro. Oh, he's fighting something, that's why. There we go. Now, which way you... No, he is this way somewhere. I don't actually know how much of a difference the... I don't actually know how much of a difference that physics change will make. It can't hurt, though. Ah, there he should be, just in front of me. Up here somewhere, maybe? There he is. Oh, me likey. More than I can say for Spider-Ro's performance at said location, but seriously. Really hacked off with Windows and Unity now. There we go, thank you. I think the glow map itself could probably do being a bit less sharp. I also noticed there are some... He's literally doing this to piss me off, isn't he? He's literally refusing to pose for a picture. genuinely, Spiderbot, when it fucks up, saddens me. Nick and I have spent some time looking at it. It's just so annoying. It's an inaccuracy. It's an incorrect setting on the reverse kinematics somewhere on the Spiderbot's thing. Yeah, I know that. But that's like saying, oh, you've got a mechanical problem with your car. Well, you have an aerodynamics problem with your aeroplane, you know. Okay, yes, he has more broken... An absolutely ludicrous terrain does not help him in the slightest. Like he knows I want to take a photo, and he's like, yeah, no. Anyway, that works. New skin for you. Done. I wanted to just get the public in, okay. Oh, huh. Yeah, it's on flat land. I don't know why. It's partly flat and partly not. I don't care. Okay. Statistics. Stats. Okay, so no, it's just a bug. That's all. Okay, FF bought client. Yes, 101. Yes. C5 built. Yep. 1010. Yes. What's the other one? So I'm going to see how many people have bought Frozen Factory. I'm going to see how many people have killed the cryoplasm, and how many people have built Z5. So I can see how many people have bought the expansion pack and how many people haven't actually started the expansion pack. Yeah, it says that means it's fixed now. Well, allow me to very clearly, it is much removed, much reduced chance of happening. It's not fixed, as in it'll never go away. Okay, so all I need to do is find the right bloody webpage, find cryo killed. Everywhere I got cryo killed, just do the new stat. Oh wow, there's a lot more than I thought. Okay, so I don't need those. So, and these are just writes, not reads. Now this is increment only, so that's fine. And FF bought. DLC ownership dot has T4. Okay, so let me go. Added stat tracking for number of Frozen Factory expansion packs sold. Added stat tracking for number of Cold Cavern climate control sensors built. The so tempted to do the pasting. I'm gonna be good. Oh no, oh no. Shit. Maybe... Just realised I touched the fucking panel. For the first time in forever, I've touched the UI panel. So, probably Todd will have to redo his bit. No offense, Todd. But we'll see whether or not it merges them. It might be alright. So, skin select panel has 22. That doesn't mean anything. Let's see if it works. Otherwise, Todd, I'll have to overwrite your changes and then put my ones in. I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, and the game crashes. Ah, right, okay. That's okay, I can fix that one. See, I did try the chrome helmet, but it looked awful. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I actually need to change the reflection map. That's actually the wrong one. I think it's kind of like the gold one the best. Really. Right now. Oh. I wonder. Right. Oh, it's the alloyed, isn't it? That's why. That might actually work a whole bunch nicer. Oh, that's better. Actually, that looks like almost like Predator Heat Vision, but that's a bit less. What's the word? It's a bit less. of all the times, just for once, I might actually be able to use a useful thingy. A useful, what are these thingies? Image, scale, image, 256. So I kind of want it just to be like, I will. Wow, what bloody use is that ever? Okay. You notice with these things though, like that's great, but why is that so astoundingly small? So, you're talking about playing games where you get to name animals. Did any of you ever play? Oh, what was it called? Hold on, it'll come to me. Did any of you ever play? Nope, I forgot the name of it. It was an animal game, like a pet game. It was on the Xbox. It was very pretty. Not Loco Roco. It was all like animals made. I played Viva Pinata. Okay. Now, being me, I didn't really read the manual. Okay, I didn't bother reading any of this stuff. I just played it. Fine. So, I got my first pet. And I'm like, oh, whatever, I'll name it after my sister. So I named it Titch after my sister. And then I got my second pet, and I named it Mum. Okay. Then I had to build this enclosure, so I built it. Then my mum and my sister had sex and had a baby. I'm like, oh. Well, I didn't really realise that was going to happen, you know. Wasn't so nice. Anyway, back on more cheerful topics. The Alloy Chrome no longer has any icky colours in it. It's all... Yeah, but in this case, and it was quite a simple game, I thought. Anyway, I'm gonna definitely commit, so I make sure that Todd doesn't ever end a position that we were almost in where I screwed it up. The difference is, Andy, I wouldn't go on the forums going, I don't understand this game, it's just too complicated. Have you read the manual? No. Right, well, read the manual and... I'm still not at HTC, by the way. Now, I am going to print this out, so you want to know how well the game's doing? Yeah, it will print it out. Now, I'm not allowed to give away sales data, but there's nothing saying I can't give away stats data. Yeah. Prez, I think I stopped playing the game in disgust at this point. The mating minigame was not good in the slightest. That should be everything.
Okay.
Hello, Dominic. Yeah, by the way, there is actually support for the zip and merge. If I make this public, by the way, feel free to make it so the zip and merge can actually you can actually have a non 50-50 merge. No, Arvanis, the machine supports it, but the UI doesn't. And I think you can. I was going to make them have power, but now they have 0. Frencher. Okay, I'm going to have to I'm going to have to give my accountant a quick call just to have a quick check about something, just to set my mind at rest. So I'm going to mute the mic, obviously, and I won't be more than a few minutes. We'll just if anybody's streaming, and then we'll watch that. Otherwise, I'll be just a couple of minutes. It should only be a very quick call, just to make sure nothing I need to do about this. Is it just me? Great, Love and Tacos. Right, we'll watch him just for a couple of minutes. So I'll put it on full screen, and I won't be more than a few minutes. Well, isn't that just the story of my life? So, and I'm not going to go over exactly what I said to the accountant, but this is basically all my dealings with my accountant. Hello, accountant. Hello, Adam. How are you? I'm good, Mr. Accountant. Excellent. So, hey, so how's it go? Well, Mr. Accountant, I've got this question, and I've had a quick look on the internet. I can't find an answer. Here's my question. Then I give him a, I'll say complicated, that's not fair, but I give him a question specifically regarding financial and tax related questions, and he went like, oh. Then he asked me a question, and he's like, yeah, makes sense. He goes, because I don't know. He goes, no one's ever asked me this before. That's a really good question. I'll find out for you. But what made me laugh, right? This isn't the first time I've had that conversation with him. I've had this conversation with him like 5 times or something. Like, hello, I'm currently a UK entity being paid from a multinational corporation, Microsoft, which has places in multiple countries, but I am a non-geographical, non-physical product, so I don't pay that, but they want me to pay tax by the W8 rate. And he's like, don't know really, I'll look that up for you. Okay, ore extractor. Well, the thing is, Arvanis, I'm in a situation where I have an opportunity to perhaps pay a bunch less tax because of some unusual circumstances. So, and this might surprise you, but I will be taking this opportunity to pay less tax to circumstances. I think the accountants like dealing with me because I don't get paid very often. So, like, money doesn't come to my company very often. So when I worked with Microsoft, I got paid once a quarter. Now I get paid like once a month. But obviously, with most companies, you get paid thousands and thousands and thousands of times. So I'm actually quite easy. Leatherneck, yeah, I know. The spider box legs annoy the hell out of me. As a rule of thumb, by the way, if you do not have a tax guy, get a tax guy. If your tax guy does not save you more money than he costs, get a new tax guy. Or lady. Bob is 32. Bob is 32. I'm okay, thank you very much for asking. I forgot what was next. Oh yes, Mark III drill motor. So a question about Flatland, mostly for Nexus, but if anybody else wants to join in. When you choose Flatland, should it be covered in snow or should it be covered in a reinforced block? And I don't mean, what would you like? I mean, which one do you feel should be the correct case? Okay, so I think the Freddy Krueger has a bit of a... We should call this the Krueger. Or Freddy. Don't forget, you walk very slowly on snow. Because Chrome blocks can't be placed, sorry. Like, I'm sure there was an animation for this, but it's gone. Like, I would have programmed it in. Animations. I don't understand what you mean by float different on the screen. But yeah, I'd like to call it the... So I'm just trying to work out what's going on here. So I probably think... I think that's probably what he meant to do, like that. Or not. I don't really know what the fuck he's done, to be quite frank. We do have an... I mean, I can just do it like that, but then we're just cross-fading to that one. Like, so where is it? Where is... Oh, for fuck's sake. I've got 2 clips, right? Yeah, there we go. Now I've got it. Well, I've just learned a bit more about how Unity's animation things work, but it's still crap. Hold on. What are you talking about, Andy? Todd? It seems to follow you round. The main difference between the new excavators is efficiency. I don't understand what you mean by it following you around, Todd. It doesn't... I really don't know what you mean by it being loose and following you around. Really don't like the animations. Reverkin, how does it work? Can you play Pokemon Go for free? And then you bombard it with ads and whatnot? Or is it just literally, no, you're going to give us money? Yeah, so we now have an idle frame. Not a very good idle frame, but we've got one. Okay, but like, what are the micropayments to like accelerate through progression of the game, or is it like you see a Pokemon you can't capture because you don't have enough? I don't know what Pokeballs. But you can get more Pokeballs by giving them money, or what I mean is it a nice game, or is it one that's quite good at getting money out of you? Okay, so I'm going to add the items, but I'm not going to go. I want to have a bit of a break, so. Okay, so we are going to need I guess, spider bot core for this one, actually. It's probably quite a good one for the moment. So this is improved jetpack. Oh, maybe not jetpack, maybe... Okay. Improved solar, increased max battery... Guns. Todd, I'm sorry. You're talking about the build gun. I thought you were talking about the trencher. Give us a minute then, I'll check that one. They should be exactly the same, Todd, but we'll check. Laser drill. So look, so the Mark II is there's the Mark 1. So it's back, it's exactly the same place. Mark 2. Yeah, no, they are exactly the same place, Todd. It might be because I'm not running in free aspect, but yeah. They are literally exactly the same. So if I mean, they are because, I mean, they're parented in exactly the same way. So if I... So if I actually have a look there. So I turn these two on. Yeah, no, they're exactly the same place. We do also have this one, which I'm not enabling till you've made it look less awful. Forgot how clunky the first one is. I think that might be part of it. The dual wield, baby. The first one is a bit rubbish. Like, it's a bit chunky. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. No, they're the same. The tier 1 gun is bigger, yet it's bulkier. It's less elegant. That's a good point. So, it only has a larger head because it's the lower tier one. It's just a bit bulkier. The idea is there's a bling one. So if you are a bling owner, then you get that. Right. Okay. Todd, request please. Can you please make another option below Flatland called Care Package, please? Cheers. I am going to make a build, and I'm going to get back on my server. I don't know what you should take Cast Shadows off of, sorry. Hey, Baron. Yeah, see, it's just everything. Everything is just Pokemon Go, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Go. I think the Arc Smelter change would be a massive one. That was a good one. Oh man, the yeah, Todd. Yes and no. There are advantages and disadvantages to that. Okay, so I noticed in the top right hand corner, yeah, my thing is. Oh dear, Todd, what happened to the settings menu? Oh, it's just changed. Oh, it's different. I fear change. Yeah, at some point I will hook that one up too. That doesn't look like a button, by the way, Todd. Alright, it's that classic one that's not a button. I'm curious why those things are off center. Oh, they're childed to a different. Yeah, okay, I know why. Yeah, okay. My fault, my fault, my fault. But they're not working either. Having said that, are they? Classic inverts the mouse buttons. I'm trying to work out why that's broken. I've said hit 60. I'm not. So it should be changing that. I've obviously broken something. Right. Oh, they look nicer. They look even nicer than they did before. And that's saying something. Ooh, I might choose my new skin. Skin select. Okay, that new skin is lush. I like it a lot. Oh, I need to stop pressing that button. It's just pure habit. Screenshot, press B. Then Arthur's like, oh, get out of the way because you're taking a photo. Now, he's not very glowy because Arthur is only at half power. Can't have to get charging. I'll see you downstairs in a sec. Oh, yeah, advanced machine block assembly. I'll check that. That looks blocked up. That's not necessarily any good. That's blocked up. Tricky. Please note, I am backed up on advanced machine blocks. I am not backed up on these. Why, do you ask yourself? Why am I not backed up? Because I've got no copper in storage. Oh, it is a chat box, but it doesn't highlight when you hover over it, Todd. It doesn't look like it has any collider. I remember, I turned this around, didn't I? So I have no copper, so that's why I don't have anything. Darn it. Yes, that's the only change I made to the file cores. Yeah, but I mean, what I mean, Todd, is it doesn't have the animate. So when I hover over it, it doesn't look like a box. Yeah? Notice it glows and gets bigger. Glows and changes colour. Glows and changes colour. These are all buttons. That is not a button. I need to work out why the hell those panels aren't working, though. I know it's in the wrong place, and that's fine, because I didn't check it 16.9, and it's attached to the wrong thing. That's okay. But I need to work out why they aren't working. Because those things top right, those are giving me information, and it's useful. No, it's just a... I was messing around, and it's just chromed. It's reflective chrome. And I just like the chrome stuff. See, to me, that's less Pride and more Mario. But it's a very special young man. I think we all knew that. Well, the day-night stuff works. I can tell it's daytime, like even if I'm not looking. And really, I think that's what games are missing, is being able to tell if it's night or day without even looking. Is that still not fixed? Wow, I need to fix this. Well, I need to just empty that one. Should be okay this time, I reckon. But yeah, it changes colour because it's a reflection map, you see. So, okay, so Arvanis, are you talking about the changes I'm making to this game, or are you talking about Pokemon? Now, I think I already know the answer, I'm afraid. Oh, come on, up the hole. Where your mama likes it. There's no multiplayer element to it apart from trading, I guess, Reverkin. Like, I mean, everyone's talking about it. I mean, I will probably have a look at it because, obviously, it's my job to look at really big games that are making a big splash. But I never played Pokemon. I have zero nostalgia for it. Okay? The last time I liked Pokemon was before it was popular, and that's actually true. Andy, speaking of which, not literally, I bought a replacement set of bugs, so you never have to touch the bugs ever again. Holy shit, is that all I've managed while I was away? 3. Yes, because we're at a copper. Oh yes, we haven't fixed the frame rate issue yet either. So let's... Didn't you model them, Andy? I'm pretty sure you modelled them. And you're like, I don't like doing organics. And I'm like, shut up and do it. And you did it. And they were alright. And now we want to get rid of them all. Okay, they weren't that alright. Yes, I meant the wasps. I've got a really, really good looking pack of wasps off the Unity Store. It's quite new. Wait, hold on. Reverkin, it's using the Ingress data. It's using the Ingress databases. Oh, shit. Okay, I've broken them. Somehow. I must be moving them the wrong way. So let me get this straight. Nintendo basically used an indie games database to make their game. Wow. It's quite impressive when you look at it that way, isn't it? On the bright side, as I said, the shadow stuff is fixed, so that won't ever mess us up again, thankfully. Right, so I think I've killed enough time now. Let's see if it's working. Yeah, but this is the thing. It's Nintendo. They should really be doing it themselves. Yeah, well, if Nintendo bought me up, I'd probably, well, I'd be happy. That'd be nice. So, as long as my... See, that's the problem. Everything's kind of gone to sleep now. So this does have, thankfully, 250,000 backed up power. Lots and lots of power ready to go. So as soon as we get our first copper through, kind of surprised we haven't. What's that one set to? Anything that uses your phone is bad on the battery. Not bad, but it's like, yeah, we really did run out of copper a while ago, didn't we? Are they all doing this? So I delete you, and you, and I rebuild you and you. No. Yes. No, that's fine. That was perfect. So the output ports are working. Input ports not? No, they should be. Yeah, I said that I have no love for Nintendo. I'm only curious from a purely professional point of view. Okay, so mass storage, let's start at the top. So, mass storage output. Update Unity drone pos. EaseVac is pos minus carry drone plus equals EaseVac. So that's A minus, yeah, that should be. Oh, you. Wait, hang on, update drone pos. dropping off. Yeah. So in all those circumstances, yeah, okay, so that helps. That's why the drone is not coming all the way back. The drone's coming all the way back because it should be dropping off. And it's just going, yeah. Right, I reckon I'll get it set up on the handlebars of my motorbike and just go around and collect all the Pokemon. And I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, any game that will actively encourage loads of teenagers and young kids to go out and wander through the dangerous areas of a city in search of anonymous, maybe not such a good idea. I think Tactics Forever would struggle to run on a mobile phone. Wait till you see it, okay? Yeah. Now, why are these ones broken now? Like, they're blatantly going down. Those input ones are wrong. Now, interestingly, partly those look a bit more broken because I failed to do full sync. So what happens is when they hit dropping off rather than retrieving, they look a bit odd. But that's okay. Server knows best. But these input ones are fine. Let me put the height of this to 6. But those are going up okay. Look at that. Yeah, Reverkin, it still won't run on a mobile phone. Well, it might do, but I'm going to require some work. Companion apps are for people with too much time or spare devs. I really don't know why that's broken. But only these ones, not all of them, just these ones. So we're in state transferring. Okay, in sending drone, we update the position. Again, Rebecca, I'd love to. It's hard to justify that would actually boost the thing. So if we are retrieving the drone, waiting for more, idling, or looking for attached storage, can't actually tell which one we are. We are receiving items. What is that then? Waiting for more. So if we are... If we're waiting for more, we'll be parking, okay? The chance of me going to get any information back out of there, but it looks like it's going down. And update Unity drone position does take into account 0 MR drone height 0. I don't understand. I don't. I can't actually tell if the new movement code is even making any difference, by the way. The idea was that they should be just a fraction nicer. Let me grab those two, let me see. But that's perfect. There's no problems with those. They're going that way. And they're going up. Now that's the bug I just fixed, the transferring. But the input is broken. Now why is the input one broken? Let me put some more crystals in, see what I get. Hold on. Right, so if I teleport 10 kilometers away, as soon as I arrive, come on, there we go. That mountain. Okay. So if I put a mass storage, okay, excellent, that's good. Right, that's because that I can debug because there's only one now. So I attach the process, that one. Right, drone height's just going down, down, down. So that's the problem. It's probably a client bug. I'd probably actually just fix something. That's probably what, yeah. Okay. Again, if I just put a breakpoint here, what does the drone height start at? It's probably 0. Drone target height is 0.25. I mean, not too bad. I mean, yeah, only a few errors. It doesn't affect how they work. It's just visual, so that's also good. I have to say, we haven't had any people begging for subs. It's 6 o'clock. Ooh, Spider-What base looks a bit plasticky. I've not seen it before. Like, I've literally not seen that before. The problem is, it doesn't look... Well, I guess it looks like it's made of, like, painted red metal. It just doesn't... How can I put it? It just looks a bit plasticky. A lot of it, I think Todd and I at some point need to sit down and we need to start going over shaders. It's more than merely textures. You know, there's the specular map, there's the specular size, there's all of this stuff. You know, the difference between plastic and metal is not merely its shader, its texture. So... It's better than it was. I think that's the important thing right now, though. Oh, do you think I've got my lift working yet? Right, so I can work out the sliders. Black. When on earth is metal black? No, make it black with a shader. It won't look like carbon fibre. It will look like black with shiny. Okay, so see you, Dominic. Just a reminder, if you're messaging me on Twitch, it stopped working again. Not Twitch in general, just a Twitch chat. Yes, matching skins for the base would be cool. I'd like, to be honest, see about a Frozen Factory base CPH skin. I'd like Todd to actually redo the CPH base skin as well, because I did it and it's awful. So it looks like Todd's changes and mine merged on top of each other. So we now have 2 frame rate bars that are identical. We have 2 DD bars. Wow, good job. That's amazing. Why on earth, or how on earth did it do that? So we've got FPS bar. Okay, yeah. FPS bar, DD bar, shadow bar, and under. Right, that'll be right. Yes, they have a scan size. I think it's 32 meters. It's quite big. You need to be aware it takes like 20 minutes to go through that. So I need to move these 6 bars here into the anchor top right, I think it is. Yeah, I need to move those into the hazard panel. I knew I would, so that's not really a surprise. So that one, 6 of them need to now go into the hazard panel. Please, just work. Oh, that reminds me. Air conditioning. Hello, Puss. What do you want? You've already been fed, so you can't want that. You just want to be loved. So, just a reminder of my pledges. I have 3 pledges right now. When we hit 1,000 sales of Frozen Factory, I will purchase a new air conditioning unit. When we hit 1,000 kills of Cryoplasm, I will feed the cats an entire tin of tuna on stream, a whole tune. And if we hit 25,000 sales, I guarantee we're doing the next expansion. That's my pledges. I've put these nowhere yet, so thanks. I can't remember what those 3 things mean. Right, let me just remind. So, I'm going to make some notes because they aren't the very obvious. FPS. FPS is red. Draw distance is green and shadow is blue. Middle equals fine. Right equals 2. It'll be the cats socially eating, not me. Yeah, so here I've said to the game, hey game, could you please run at 60? And it's like, at 40. So now I said, can you run at 60? And it's like, I can try. Actually, now I'm kind of wondering if that's broken. Yes, it is. So that one's animating fine. Draw distance, again that's fine. The FPS part, on the other hand, is not doing anything at all. So, FPS... Oh, that's because I was controlling the wrong one. Wait, but I didn't used to be. How was it working? Oh, was it? Maybe I've just been an idiot. That's possible. Anyway, that will show me now how far you're off your goal. There we go. No, now the shadow one's not working. Or is it? So, I've said, hey game, run at 60 frames a second, and it's hitting way more than 60. Hooray! So in that case, what should happen, the idea is, what should happen is all those bars should be centered if the balancer is correct. Or your PC is just way too fast, in which case that's fine. So what's my draw distance? Actually, now does... The shadow distance is coming down? Really? See, this is why this is why I wanted to do this, so I can get some readouts, so I can go, why is the frame rate low? So right now, the shadow distance is super low, so shadow distance is, I can't tell, max shadow distance is 27. So that means we're about 0. So we're actually at 0 because of what's our frame rate? We're running at 47 frames a second, but we're targeting 61. Okay, yeah, so we're not hitting our target frame rate. So therefore, but the red bar says we are. The red bar's like, yeah, that's fine, dude. So the target scale should be 0.7. We're at 70%. Okay. I am really confused how this ever worked. That's just doing... Maybe the FPS readout didn't... Okay, maybe. Oh well. That'd be why. FPS readout. Yeah, so if all the bars are in the middle, your PC is running well, and the code's running well. If the FPS bar is down to the left, and the other bars are up high, the game will compensate. Vice versa, the game will compensate. The only problem, it's not really a problem, is if you choose a very low detail, your frame rate will go super high. There we go. So you can see the game desperately trying to balance. It's yanked in the shadow distance to the minimum I've allowed. Draw distance is coming in, but it's about hitting the frame rate I've asked for. Nice. See, that's actually just completely irrelevant, I think. Like, the user draw distance just doesn't matter, as long as you've got auto balance frame rate on. User draw distance? It shouldn't be user, should it? User draw distance is the one that I've chosen. This is actually going to be fascinating to watch it in my base. 1 bar is frames per second, 1 bar is shadow distance, 1 bar is draw distance. I've noticed that really the game is not doing quite as good a job as it could on that. Not related. So the cat is literally standing or sitting. Check this out. He's literally sitting in front of the air conditioning unit. Like, just so it's just blowing him right in the face. You like the air conditioning unit, don't you, baby? It's weird because his brother's been asleep in the sun all day. Now the segment draw distance is actually probably wrong. So we've got the segment draw distance, which is what we are deciding, and that is based on... There, he's had enough. Oh, top right, sorry. They're nice and small. Yeah, but Vettel, that's an air conditioning unit. That's blowing freezy cold air right in his face. And he's like, I love this. Okay, so if we're auto-balancing the frame rate, then we're probably going to attempt to get to... we'll probably just do it to 128. He's being horrible. Look. Okay. Draw distance. The user selects is the one we aim for. So that makes more sense than what we've currently got. So we're always going to aim for user draw distance. That's always the goal. The minimum we can come in is 32. So you probably want to put that probably at about 96. Probably. Out of curiosity, what will that default to? 256. This is the default attempted draw distance. And it won't go above that, so this means that you can kind of build in a bit of balance. So this is actually one of the things I'm most proud of about Fortress Craft, and it's annoying when people turn it off. The game will run at the frame rate you want it to. Now, obviously, if you put it on the 286 and say run at 1,000 frames a second, then it's not going to work. But what it will do is you choose a frame rate, and then the game will balance stuff to try and hit that. And so few games do it. They go, oh, altering this will do it. Like, I'm on the Oculus Rift, right? Hit 90 frames a second. I don't give a shit what you do. Hit 90 frames a second. There are loads and loads of detail settings in the game. So, for instance, the particles tend to emit more up close and then less at a distance, but that's multiplied by the frame rate. So if you're on a super high frame rate, it'll let loads in the distance because you're probably running on a kick-ass PC. But yeah, draw distance, you probably want to set it to like 128. Figures. And then the game will modulate the draw distance to match. So you can see the top right here, hopefully. My frame rate's coming up to 60. And therefore, it can bring up the draw distance and the shadow detail to match. Now, it's not perfect, but there are lots and lots and lots of systems in the game that do modulate on that. There you go. All three bars are equal. That means everything's balanced. All apart from the... probably... Oh, no, there you go, yeah. But if your frame rate suddenly drops, what will happen there is the segment distance will modulate. LOD does nothing. The LOD does absolutely fuck all. Right, we can show you here. So if I turn my frame rate on, right, and I manage to get into the menu. Todd, I hope you're not altering that button, by the way, because you didn't ask for scene lock, and you can't have it. Right, so if I go to settings, right, level of detail, 0.1, 46 frames a second. Level of detail 16, 45 frames a second. It makes no difference at all. Like, really doesn't. And we've put loads of stuff in the LOD system. So you can see the batteries quite clearly there. Just makes no difference. It does modulate the LOD automatically, but just doesn't make much difference. But yeah, I would recommend, probably with the changes, people do keep dynamic frame rate on. Pick a frame rate, pick 60. If you can't hit 60, the game will reduce that until it finds something that's less than double what you've asked it. But shadows are... Well, draw distance is obviously the biggest one. I mean, goes without saying. Half the draw distance, then you've got half of the things being rendered. It's cube. Fixed detail bars, clamped MS port drop. Oh, I don't think I did both of them though, did I? Okay, let's make another build. But yeah, shadows double, a bit less than double. It's a little bit more efficient to render an object and the shadow than two objects, but just a little bit. Draw distance is the absolute killer. Okay, Todd, cool. Just because you'll need to... I've just altered the UI a little bit, so just want to make sure you weren't about to grab it. Come on, faster. I found that shadow map resolution makes very little difference. It's primarily, really, object count instance rendering. That will just work. So, by the way, just in case you have missed the Cat Saga, it is the change in the guard on the boxes. Is this thing still not broken through? Okay, leave it. It'll get done. Okay, so you notice that my shadow distance has basically come down to nothing. So I've said to the game, look, you can have shadows between 0 meters and 28 meters, and it's gone. Going into the menu does tend to argue, but then it comes out. So my draw distance is not actually divided by frame rate. It's actually pretty good. It's because my draw distance is about minimum. Yeah. Because I've said to the game run at 60, and it's like, I can't really. But, shit happens. So, game can't run at 60. Fine. Let us make sure that the mass storage ports work. Where is my mass storage? There it is. Nope. Wait, that's exactly the same bug as I just had. That's literally the bug I just fixed. Which was you can't go that low. Well, we'll check what happens in the cold cavern. So as you can see, my frame rate is about 25% of what I've asked for. I've asked for 60, it's probably hitting 30. Now the frame rate will come way up. So it's now probably hitting 45, something like that. But my frame rate's coming up very slowly. I've still got no shadows, so shadows are basically off. I'm only casting shadow cascades up for 0 meters. Vanis, I don't think you'll find Pokemon Go is actually configured to care where it is. It'll just be random numbers. So they won't be searching through the maps to actually make sure that the Pokemon positioning makes sense. Oh my god, I can't even see the ceiling. There you go, my shadow distance is coming up, my draw distance is coming up. I can't see the ceiling, my draw distance is so low. I'm just going to check what I've got that set to. I've said, that was probably big. That might be a bug. Okay, we'll check that. Yeah, but Arvanis, they haven't gone over the entire world and done it. Don't be silly. I mean, the closest they might have got is to use Google Maps, and they said, all cemeteries are marked with ghastlies or something like that. By the way, the longer I play, the more I want that construction paste. Yes, but PP they haven't gone over the entire world and marked them off by hand. So the closest you'll get is it's completely automated. So I think I do have a problem. Why is my max draw distance reversing? Settings, max draw distance 32. That's not true. Okay, it looks like I may have messed up the squirt function. I'm surprised they're not linear, actually, but yeah. Ah, there we go. Wow, Hiox plays. I'm going to give you one warning. Don't do this again. But let's, in the moment, take the... Oh my god. Holy shit, how old is this kid? Wait, that's it. It's... One. Hold on. 1. Stop spamming my channel. 2. Do your parents know you're on the computer? Seriously, this kid is about... I don't even know. Like...
Don't worry, I'm shutting you on different streams.
You
Like,
are?
10?
Yeah.
Thanks so much. That's what I'm doing too. I'm trying to get people onto the stream.
Youngest age 2 live stream.
This is one of the Reaper's videos. You can hear him in the background say hi.
Hello.
Curious what the limit is. Stream YouTube minimum age.
Annoyed. How many people are on the stream? We have 7 people on the stream. Oh yeah. Thank you guys. What's my What the heck is happening? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, we need some more people up.
Interesting. I don't seem to have a specific limit. Lower limit.
Continue. I think we're gonna do.
Which is
next shout-out.
surprising.
Okay.
Surprising.
I'm sorry, Toxic Craig. Oh, Toxic Craig.
That's,
We're gonna do the next shout out. You got another sub. So that is 70 subs for Toxic Craig. So we're gonna move on to the next.
I wonder whether that's
shout-out.
going to be changing.
10, 9, 8.
Yeah. There's no way this kid is 13.
There it is. The math problem is in first person side. That's a shout out.
Oh my god.
Oh, Liam got it.
Liam got it.
Liam, you are gonna get the shout out.
Yeah, see, other people are bitching at him as well.
Sarah, I'll have to copy the link.
So, like, this guy's streaming. Yeah, he's obviously streaming something.
Yeah, that's very welcome.
Anyway,
He has 81.
He's
How
not
many do we have on the stream?
listening.
We have 7. Let's see. It's iffy. We could get him to. What if we can talk to the stream, guys? Get some people onto the stream.
see, it's not really those.
We could get him to 84 maybe, and maybe.
We'll stick with
85
spam.
would be amazing. We have 8 people on the stream, guys. This is a new record for me, I think.
Yes, you've got. Wow.
And if you guys subscribe to me.
Yeah, you can create. Your parents can create an account for you at age 13. Like the actual draw shouldn't be read. That was why. Okay, so.
We have 10 people on the stream. 10 watching. 10 viewers. Woohoo! 10 viewers. And guys, there's like
Wow, just wow. The thing is, he'd probably get a bunch of viewers streaming Pokemon, wouldn't he, right now? Okay, so what did I do on the master? Did I not? Oh, I didn't save it. That would be why. Overall, though, the balancing is working. The thing is, I've erred on the side of very slow movement because it's horrible when you turn around. You look at Bitty Part the base and it all kind of whooshes in and then it slowly goes out. Okay, let's see if this build is... And come on. Right. If that's it's doing a lot of work. It doesn't take very long. Jesus, I'm making a build in what, a couple of minutes. That's a full build. That's not just a. I could have tested it in the editor, but I don't want to run in it. I want to run it outside of the editor. But yeah, it takes like 45 seconds to do a code change, and I don't know, 2-3 minutes to do a world change. I ain't going to complain about that. I'm used to do a build and see you in 2 hours. Okay, so maximum draw distance was set to 128. That should stay now. Those should be locked. So now the game will run at that frame rate. Yeah, Daikotan, apparently he was 13. I'm like, nah, you fucking ain't. Now, I haven't updated the server, so the server still has the slow block assemblers, though that isn't my bottleneck. My bottleneck right now is the copper, because I broke the copper, so let's check those things. Yeah, well, that's because the people of Destiny are a bunch of muppets. The only reason I'm doing it in a test build is because I want to check on my world properly. But you see, all three of those bars are very low. That's bad. If all three bars are low, then I have requested a frame rate from my computer it can't do. Yeah, on the Unreal stuff, that's more down to lighting. I mean, if I was using baked lighting in Unity, it would be equally slow. Yeah, so this is power limited now. So I could get more Mark V power boosters with more power. Shall we do that? Yes, let's do that. Oh no, I've made too many batteries, said no one ever. Now I can make these so they come at the wazoo. Yeah, unfortunately, Unity made a big deal about how amazingly wonderful and straightforward and user-friendly and blah-de-blah-de-blah their light bake system was. But it still takes 20 or 30 hours. Now, they've got... they're using some... not Gear VR, Power VR tech for real-time previewing of the render process, but... they've been showing that off for I don't even know how long. 2 years, and it still hasn't arrived. I really like the new Arthur skin. I'm not sure it's quite my favourite. I think the glow needs to be more. I like it. But yeah, that'll help, certainly. Because I mean, all that'll happen is these will back up down here. I think I might just do another one. I don't think there's any reason not to. Now, I'd like to point out I have only marginally changed the recipe for Mark III batteries. It is a tiny actual balance. I think it's slightly less titanium, slightly more gold, but my god, is it easier to make them now. And yes, you can easily also craft them if that is your desire. Eight. Oh wow, yeah, the sun's just come out. So as you can see from the bottom, the blue bar is my base power. I'm running about 80% power, and it's nighttime. Ooh. Just make it a Mark V. Press, I don't understand, sorry. Oh, I didn't change the Mark V recipe, actually. Didn't even cross my mind. I don't even have it researched yet. But it's interesting. It's the first time I've just directly made a recipe simpler rather than easier. So it's now much easier to get these Mark V power boosters. Sorry, much easier to get the batteries. I don't have anywhere near enough power, but I'm going to leave that for a sec. I'm going to pop to the loo, and then we'll see what's what. Actually, Vectable, that is something I have thought about. Not that, but a machine that could accept boosters. So you're like, God, I need to whip boosting. You just click a booster in, and then it's like a machine that goes on top of a Mark V, on top of a battery, and you put the power booster in. It clicks in, and it just takes power into the battery. So I've totally thought about that. Yeah. Let's go downstairs, see how we're looking on frame rate. So if you notice, that's interesting. Now I can see that the game has totally turned off shadows. There are no shadows. If you notice that thing normally has shadows, there are nothing. On the flip side, my draw distance is apparently most of the way up, which I find... I wonder if that's just... No, that does seem to be interesting. Now, this is the thing, right? I've never had any readout. I've just had to sort of look. Now, it looks to me like the draw distance isn't obeying the frame rate properly. Now, it really is a question of whether you want the visual fidelity or not. So we've got shadows back now, but probably just because I went in and messed around with the slider. If you go into that settings menu, it does tend to reset everything. I still have yet to fix the teleport double segment issue. You can't directly move power on a belt, though. Oh, well, okay, I guess with jet fuel, it's not cool. So now you'll notice my draw distance is apparently at that green bar is bugged. I've definitely screwed that one up. I believe the other two bars, I don't believe the green bar. Survival hotbar manager. It's not empty. The target scale is the quality shadow distance. Actually, hang on, we can just attach to the... One thing I do think like the debugger, you can just attach... I can attach to the server if I want to, and that's really nice. Okay, so the shadow distance... Okay, fine. So the target scale is 0.35. We're actually running at a shadow distance of 27. Wait, did I spot it? Wait, green is draw distance. Draw distance is green, so it's actually this one. So the segments are drawing at 125 meters. I've said draw distance is 125. Fill amount is currently 0.4. It's bloody not. Oh, it is now. Shane, it's not quite that much. But don't forget, you should hoard in times of plenty. That's the thing. That's probably a real phrase, in fact. Notice the glorious shadows. The problem is, as well, is down here, I will get a huge frame rate. Why is it reducing the draw? I quite like the idea, by the way, of being able to pre-boost power and teleport it, like move it around physically. See, now I'm confused. Now the draw distance looks like it's absolutely minimal. I don't believe that to be the case. So, fill amount is 12. Segment draw distance is 31. It fucking ain't. Oh wait, it is. Ha! The draw distance has actually come in. I just didn't notice. So what's happening here is that the game does kind of balance. So what's happened here, I said, look, run at 60, and it's gone, okay, fine, I'm running at 60, and it's turned off all the shadows. It's also brought the draw distance in. Now, I didn't actually notice. The lights are a bug. That's a new bug, but we'll fix that one. But what will happen is every so often, the game will go, look, we're not hitting the target frame rate for whatever reason, and it will bring it in a little bit, and it'll bring it in a little bit, and it'll bring it in a little bit, until the game is running until the target frame rate is a kind of a median of your achievable frame rates. Now, as I said, I can achieve a much higher frame rate down here than I can up on the surface, obviously. So what will happen is the draw distance will come in on the surface, and it'll push out here. But I will then attempt to aim for a frame rate that I can hit, or I at least have a reasonable chance of hitting everywhere. Oh, how many organic rocks we got? Yay, 5 kills. The frame rate has to be low for quite a substantial period of time before I start interfering with it. It can't be low for one frame. It has to be low for, I think it's like 5 or 10 seconds without ever coming back up before we go. Yeah, that's definitely needs fixing. I can see from the bottom bar, by the way, it is still nighttime. Soon it will go orange, and that means daytime is soon. And then it will go, it'll go green, showing daytime is soon, and it'll go orange, showing the daytime is here. Now, a lot of this frame rate issue, by the way, is absolutely because I am running a debug build while streaming. Okay. I'm probably CPU limited. I could probably get back a bit of CPU time by turning off threaded visibility. No, Shane, I didn't. I thought we were talking about Pokemon. Sorry, I didn't think we were talking about Fortress Craft. Pretty much everything else in the game, real-time balances based on the current frame rate, as I said. So particles, effects, the distance at which things render, they all automatically just go, look, we're aiming for 60, I'll do my best. If you bust 60, you'll get a improved visuals. If you ain't hitting 60, you'll get less visuals. Press Control T, Hitsuo. Yes, I am aware Control T is used elsewhere. Okay, now unfortunately I need to slow the game down a little bit. So this is oh, ow. This is network client thread, I think. There won't be a for each, but it might be. No, okay. Interface chat, target entity position. What's happening? We're currently dropping one per I'm sure it was 700 with the space, with that space, taking over. I'm sure it was 700. Oh well. Where did I put this? So what it was inside the Unity update, but I don't think it was the network client. Maybe it was network client IO. because it's not these. These don't do anything. It's not segment received, not update position, build orders, interface commands, drop item, hotbar config, chat, target entity. Come on, what is it? Was it? Where did I leave this bloody function? Maybe it was. Was it 10.0? Again, I can't remember a good. I can't think of a good search term. LMN and network now. It's not network client. It's network. Build order? No. Network manipulation. Network state. Network manager, maybe. Oh, Nexus, you can always catch up. That's the good thing about all these streams I do. They're always there, so you can always watch. You can always watch 125% and not waste your life. Q build order, send interface command, Unity update. Wait, okay. There we go. Sorry, just having a quick chat with Nick. Streaming and in a debug build. Part of the issue is that it's sometimes not very noticeable. Hitsuo, what build are you on? I'm bleeding it. Then I don't know, I'm afraid, Hitsuo, sorry. Spider-Brock can't get stuck. If he's stuck, he probably thinks he's in the right place to shoot something. Like, he'll be waiting. Come on. Come on, faster. If you look at your Spider-Bot base, that should tell you what he's doing. Like, that should tell you whether he's docking, not docking, or whatever. Okay, Nick, I'll show you now. This version clears up quicker. So, hello, Nick. Nick's watching. Hello. Hopefully he's watching on YouTube, because that's what the cool kids are. Now, one of the side effects of this thing, you see, happens to be that the PTGs unload. Because stuff unloads over a spread out period of time, run all at once. Hashtag, this is a good idea. This means that I can actually see it going wrong. Like, I know it is actually going wrong, obviously, but I can actually see it going wrong. It's possible, by the way, if I was in the editor, I could actually pause the game, teleport the camera away, and see whether it had thrown stuff out. So I will come here, and I'll give the base a few moments to load in. I've got 108 PTGs, I think. But I do know that what happens is they stop simulating in a kind of a weird way. And I'm not 100% sure what happens 100% of the time. But if I just wait for the server to send me... what are we at? Report. We are at 54% sent. So as you can see from the new bars, top left, everybody else apart from Nick, who doesn't care... my PC has no draw distance, no shadow, and I'm struggling to hit the frame rate I want. And I've run out of things to turn down. I have more things to sort out. Okay, so the server has sent me 85%. It's nearly there. I'll have all the PTG. So what I'll do is I will teleport down to my... where is it? Right at the bottom. Forgotten. Oh, actually, I might not get the messages anymore. Nick, aren't you with Virgin Internet? And it's 7 o'clock on a weekday. Interestingly, I'd love to fix the teleport issue. But we'll see whether or not it happens. Yeah, I've got 0 turbine power. It should kick off. But it's not reliable. But basically, it's teleporting. The teleporting is really screwed, and I suspect it's all kind of related to that horribleness. Somehow. I should probably grab that rather than leave it here. Yeah, so what would have happened is it just fires off all of those. So I'll teleport back up, and then I'll teleport to somewhere else. And you'll soon see the frame rate just start to just collapse into myself. It's horrible. So we'll teleport down to the biomass. You're on BT, and you wonder why you're having problems with the internet. Yeah. Now, so far, the teleporting's actually pretty good. I'll teleport to the same place. That probably doesn't help, does it? But I think I've been seeing this issue more than most people because I've spent a lot of my time teleporting. If you're moving slowly, it can keep up. But suddenly you go, hello, drop all 4,000 segments. And it's like, oh, well, hold on. Let's pop down here then. Not related. Should probably start upgrading these to tier 4. So Nick, where did you what was your choice of speed test program? What site are you using? Speedtest.net or Ookla? One of the big ones, yeah? Never, ever use a speed tester. There's a very good reason not to use a speed tester. So do you remember quite a while ago, when Nvidia and ATI were told off for making it so when they detected a like 3D Mark or something, they would soup up the card's performance in various ways. Yeah? Every ISP has prioritized traffic to Ookla, Speedtest.net, all of them. You have to now find obscure speed test programs. Holy shit, I've done all of the Chromium. Whoa. Okay. Not related. Okay, let's head back home. But yeah, every ISP will prioritise those traffic streams. There's been a lot of hoo-ha about it, and the guys are like, "There's not much we can do." You know, they once they find out that's what one people are using. Conversely, best way to try it is something like Steam, because that's the opposite. That's unprioritised traffic. I've got business class internet. You see, I get prioritised traffic. I get packet shaping in my favour, which is always lovely. Okay, while I'm here then, let's get a Blancor ping. Or copper wire, okay. Lithium is the same, about 130-ish. I'm not really in a situation where I can ever move resources, because if I was to move resources, everyone's world would be wrong. I do. Or do I? There's a really nice one that I've used. Nope. Apparently not. There's a very nice HTML5 one that gives real-time readouts and things. But yeah. Problem with a lot of these things is they do rely on stuff being cached. Okay, so I need to get some ore. So I need to get down there and hope there's still some ore in the system. Yeah, that's the other thing about speed test on that. It's just now horrible. It's just only this horrible site. It just takes fucking ages to load, ironically. Yes, it's Nick, I haven't noticed it. Now this change, this build does now include the fact it will drop 5 items per frame. If any of them are a blocking item, it will deal with that blocking item, and then it won't do any more. Because what the previous problem was, is it was doing all the items in one frame regardless. So when we hit blocking items, not this one, when we hit the blocking items, it would just do all of the blocking items, and it was an obvious lockup. So I could mount a camera on my helmet and use the Bluetooth thing and then go out and do live Pokemon that way. Everyone in the world is playing Pokemon except us.
Yeah, I heard.
It's not out over here yet, so that's fine.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Okay. That's a lot of ore. Okay, that's not too far away. Yeah, but Nick, what I mean is, I said you'll always get good speeds from speed tests, but if YouTube's hiccuping, I mean it might have been, mate, but it really shouldn't have been. I said I pay for prioritised traffic, so I should get good traffic. The problem with all these sites like BT Infinity, whatever, I don't know what your actual contention ratio is where you are, but quite a lot of the time you'll end up with like a 25-to-1 contention ratio or other horrible numbers. Yeah, like how am I doing this by hand? I don't have any batteries? How can I not have any batteries? I'm trying to. I haven't had it happen. It's not every time. It's not 100% reliable. It's basically when I keep teleporting around, eventually I'll notice one of the segments isn't working. Now, I haven't had the frame rate collapse as it did, so I'm wondering whether or not the 5 cleanups per frame as opposed to 1 is making a difference. It may also just be a cascade failure, if I'm right, which means that when the frame rate drops, the frame rate just gets worse and worse and worse because the frame rate's running is low. Yeah, but I'd love to fix the teleport, by the way, as well. What seems to happen is when I teleport away, if the server hasn't finished sending me stuff, it doesn't send me things. I got to wait for the 30-second timeout before I actually get the frame rate. I'm quite good, Nick. I can't make a bug happen. Well, not that good. Okay, let's take those with me. Thank you. And back down we go. My frame rate is just so awful, though. It's probably not cleared up the stuff down there. But so I could, when it was down there, I could drop the I could teleport away, and down here the frame rate would take a long, long time to recover. But now the frame rate's recovering almost instantly. So it might just be that doing 5 things a frame has fixed it. Sorry. I mean, the segment's coming fine. It's because I teleport as soon as I get the first segment. Normally, it's okay. The teleport graphic covers it up. But what happens there is as soon as I get my current segment, I go. As I said, it appears to be something to do with the timeout. You know, the re-request segments thing. I do like Twitch, by the way. It's almost no lag. Sorry, I like YouTube. It's almost no lag in dealing with people. It's almost a useful professional tool. Almost. That's the weird thing, I guess, about Twitch. I mean, Twitch wants to be one of the big boys. It wants to make loads of money and have huge amounts of people playing, and it still feels like the most amateur setup of like, hey, look at this cool idea we've got for letting people stream games. Oh wow, that's cool. As opposed to the multi-million-dollar juggernaut they are. Well, they are. But yeah, the best way I could see it happening, Nick, obviously I can't find the segments that have double graphics. The best way of seeing it was the missions would just go bonkers and tell me I had hundreds of PTGs offline. And then as it dropped them, I could see it going... and dropping the PTG count as it unloads them. It does also help. I've put in a bunch of fixes today to the performance, so I can see here. I can see my frame rate is very high, and my shadow distance, and my other one is where I've requested it. Unfortunately, I want 60. More unfortunately, I ain't going to get 60. I'm not sure Twitch are multi-billion. I'm not sure Twitch are actually making that much money at all. Obviously, Amazon makes a lot of money, but I don't think Twitch do. Unless you mean YouTube being multi-billion, in which case, yep, I can definitely believe that these days. Yeah, so there's the teleport function going. But because it's screwed up, right, what'll happen in a second is I'll teleport. Now, when I teleport, yes, Nick, as I said, they appear on the mission manager. The PTGs appear as things not working. Okay, well then we have, well, not that I can reproduce it, and ironically my change apparently has fixed it. Unrelated, by the way, if you guys haven't seen the Rainbow Arthur, he's in the skin pack, and he looks great. Not related. No, I haven't had. No, I wouldn't have any course exceptions. But even so, that wouldn't cause double graphics, would it? But no, I've been clear. I've been checking my log files. Obviously, I'm in a debug build. Exceptions just appear. Nick isn't so much a problem solver. Nick just comes along after I've said it's a bug for like 5 hours and goes, "Well, you've done that wrong," and I go, "Oh yeah, shit. Can you fix it?" He goes, "I've already fixed it." See, Nick and I work in very different ways. Nick is very cautious. And if I was ever to write a game with Nick, what would happen is Nick would only do one commit on the game. And it would just be the whole game. And he goes, "There you go, I've done it." Whereas me, I'd commit 100 times a day. So we're very, very, very different working styles. Which means that when Nick commits, Nick just goes, "Oh, by the way, I've done all the mass storage." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." Well, related to problem creation, I have significantly improved the synchronization of mass storage this patch again with a few very minor pieces of code to now synchronize that state better, and that has helped a lot. The draw distance change, by the way, is very slow. The low frame rate, I'm afraid, I have done a profile, but the low frame rate is purely down to all that shit there. When we get instance rendering, I'm going to turn on some instance rendering shaders and see what we get. Otherwise, I will sit down with you, Nick, and we will come up with a system where everything doesn't have to have a Unity object anymore. And that's going to be really important. So, for example, these blocks do not need a Unity object. Well, okay, Ryan. Happy birthday in 8 hours. I love these rainbow blocks, by the way. They're my favourite thing. Yeah, well, this array works very well. That's why everybody will build them. Hence the frame rate collapse. Because I've got all of these... go away. All of these machines here. Again, with this playthrough, to a degree, I tried to do it wrong. If I do it wrong, other people will do it wrong. If other people do it wrong, I will probably need to try and support that. Yeah, you can also see things like the... you probably can't quite see, it's quite subtle, but the frame rate, the update on conveyors is on frame rate, things like that. They are a little bit big, but I like them, so... No one cares about your opinion. There was also a substantial fix today to PhysX objects. I noticed that I was accidentally moving static colliders, which is a bad idea. So I'm no longer doing that. I'm now moving kinematic rigid bodies. Yeah, but Mr. Warbush, I mean, it's a fair point I'm making, I think. Holy shit, I still haven't found a... Oh, that's not worth Rice Fater. But yeah, really, instance rendering is the only way we're going to get the frame rate back. Or some more super clever stuff. Like the Nick and I discussed the visibility system that we haven't got. So I know for a fact that, like, when I'm in the cold cover and I can't see the surface, it's working those rules out procedurally. Yes, Vectical, they're not, because they use a different shader. We don't have easy support for different shaders yet. Oh, good. Hey, oh my god, Nick, you're going to build it yourself? Wow, retro. I think I may have decided I never want to build another computer again. I'm tired of that. I just want to pay a nice man or lady to build my computer for me. They do such a good job. Honestly, the server that the Patreons bought is absolutely beautiful. It is gorgeous. Thank you, Ryan. I like your picture of your car. No Vectical, because we have almost nothing that's animated, like as in skin mesh rendering, and all of the rest, all of the rest of it is done by Unity. That's why you use Unity. Yeah. If I had to do it myself, I probably wouldn't do it because it would be too time consuming. But I don't need to. I don't need to do that. It's possible to pack a mesh and a shader and, I don't know if you know Unity, but it's what's called material property blocks, which are per instance parameters in. And it's only because I bitched at Unity they implemented that. They just did a thing where I said you could where you could render things in an instance way. And then they were showing their tech demo off, and I'm like, well, hold on a minute, your tech demo is crap. I'm like, but it's so many. It's like 45,000 objects at 40 frames a second. I'm like, the Xbox could do 100,000 objects at 60. Your tech demo is like a step back in the past. I'm like, well, what do you say? I said, well, why are they Unity objects? They shouldn't even be Unity objects anymore. I'm like, we didn't think of that. Right, well, this is why, whoever's writing it shouldn't be. I was a bit nicer than that because I was quite pleased that we're finally getting instance rendering. But yeah, instance rendering on the Xbox, I did it so much with the previous Fortress Craft, and it really, really, really made a mind-blowing performance difference. Absolutely incredible. Though we didn't have shadows or pixel lighting, all the fancy toys we've got these days. Why have I not picked that one up? Where is it? Why do I have ruined crap in my inventory? Why is my inventory so full of crap? Why do I even have a pipe extrusion plant? Let alone why is it here? Thank you. Yeah, I've ordered some more thermal paste, by the way, which should actually arrive tomorrow. So next Friday, when I get my day off, I'm going to spend it, don't laugh, working on instance rendering for Tactics Forever, which is my next game. I am going to replace the thermal paste on my computer and set up a bespoke hardware-based streaming system. So I've got the new dedicated server. It's super powerful. It has more than enough poke to act as a dedicated streaming box. And I have a server there. That's cool. We did have custom block animations, which were as a side effect of instance rendering. That's why we could have them. Yeah, we actually did have problems on the Xbox. We hit the vert transform limit. Like there was just nothing left. People were like, can you optimize? I'm like, the only way I can optimize it is to draw less polys. We're literally pushing its limits. I would like to know why my frame rate's not 60, by the way. I really don't have that much loaded. And my frame rate's quite a long way off 60. I wonder if I can get anything up profiler. Active profiler, that one. Add profiler GPU. To be honest, the answer is probably... the answer is behaviors. Yeah. Network player script is actually surprisingly expensive. That's interesting. Wait, hold on. Nick's not in my game, is it? Oh, that's going to be the... Nick, are you in the game? Is that you? Is that you not attached to Steam, or is that the server? Because none of this should happen if the player is a long way away. Like, none of it. Oh, it is Nick, yeah. Now, I'm not sure why SE Set Glow... That should be cheap as fucking... Oh, because it's here. We actually edited 3. I very, very much... that does actually change. Oh, no, we even we don't quantize it. But that's a good fifth of a millisecond. Sorry, half a millisecond wasted changing the glow on Nick's skin, who is approximately 800 meters from me. God damn it, where do I actually do the position of the player and all this crap? Oh, is it actually this player? Okay, it's cash transfer. Okay, there we go. Think. Vector to player equals minus worldscript.m local player dot do I actually saw that one? No, what a shame. Really? I really don't. Okay. Instance dot local player instance dot position. If LR distance is greater than, let's say, 128, return. Don't even bother updating the transform. The best optimization you can do, by the way, by far and away, the best optimization you can do, don't do something. But I mean, what I mean, Vertical is there are, you know, there's some things you can do with clever algorithms and you know, micro optimization and worrying about cache and blah 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 blah. And sometimes, yeah, all you should actually do is just bloody well not do it. And that's what I'm doing here. There's absolutely no point here. Okay, so if LR dist is greater than 6564, 0, not 0, return between 64 and 128 meters update only exceptionally irregularly. This stops the snapshot list building up too much, I think. And also means you can't run into a ghost of a player that is too far away for an update. Actually, no, I don't need to do that second comment because we are actually doing this on the transform. So this only applies when you're near the player's ghost. So, yeah. So what I'll do here, I'll make sure that I'll do it every 10 seconds. Every 10 seconds allow a single update. This stops us getting the network player crazily out of sync with the graphics. Rosewood? No, it's not. I'm afraid, Rosewood, your information is out of date by about 20 years. Or you don't think your compiler knows what many would have considered to be the most basic of schoolboy optimizations. Now, although I'm being very dismissive of what you said, you are right in one thing, is that once upon a time it definitely was. Oh god, yes. But not anymore. Hasn't been for an age. Nick, there's a couple of teleporters around the base, or you can just teleport there. The trick with the teleporting in is sorry. The trick with teleporting is to teleport and then kind of just not wait very long. Wait till you've got everything and then immediately leave again. Frame rate's good down there. But yeah, is there anything else? I like fixes like that one, by the way. Fixes that just say, look, don't update the network player. I've just saved half a millisecond per player. Unfortunately, behavior updates are not showing me the majority of it. I go, right, well, that's 3.5. Okay, that's 4, 4.5, 5. There's about 6 milliseconds just not. I'm not sure what self is. Like, I don't know whether self includes. Well, I don't know what self is at all. Like, I think that might be the time spent by the profiler, but whatever. It's hard to say. All I know is that there's a lot of time missing. Rosewood, you have to learn to trust your compiler. Like, you don't unroll loops, I hope you don't unroll loops. But, well, one does not generally unroll loops anymore. Things like that. And there we go. There is our trencher head. But I'm mostly being funny. You are generally correct. But you just don't need to do those sort of things these days, thankfully. Oh, I did slash coords, Nick, if you don't want to use the teleporters. The real problem comes when you try and run stuff at VR speeds. I can run stuff at 60. Yeah, I can get that. Running stuff at 90, it's like, ooh. That's only 12 milliseconds. That's not a very long time. Gotcha, Nick. I mean, I know that one was expensive. I'm not worried about that one. I know that was expensive. Well, they're not. Well, you say that. I'm really hoping that SE Secglow, right, did not genuinely spend all of its time there. Every single frame. Like, actually, I know it's no, Nick, it can't be that. Look. So, I've got 4 functions here, right? All of which are wrapped up. This one consistently takes more time. And has self-MS of the same as the time MS. Now, I know why that one's slow. That one is slow because that one does a get component. I know it does. Okay? But, why is the self-MS always big on that one. That's not the profiling call. Otherwise, these would all have 0.38. Ugh. I at some point, I hope Unity get around to purchasing a new thing. We do have quite a nice frame debugger, though. Unfortunately, it all basically boils down to rendering stuff. And from my point of view, it then boils down to don't render stuff. Get component is a slow-ish function. It's not too bad, but I'm calling 3 of them completely pointlessly. There's no point in me doing that one. I should be caching them. That would be fast. But I know that. What amuses me is that every script in the game can intercommunicate in a completely random order that I pretty much can't do anything about, and it doesn't run them in linear order. And here, look, World Scrap Date takes 3 milliseconds, Mission Manager takes 0.22, and then we have 2,900 more items that take this up. But I can't see. Yeah, but Nick, I think you missed my question. I don't know what is taking 0.3 milliseconds inside there. It says self. Are you really going to make me just zoom in until... There we go. Oh wow, yeah, it's every single thing in the world has a segment update. And they're cheap, they're super duper duper cheap. There's just thousands of them. The behaviour, the behaviour update doesn't. Hitsuya, what do you want to turn off and why? Yeah, unfortunately, Vectorcool, death by 1,000 paper cuts is another way of saying well-optimised code. Or at least micro-optimised code. Now I have to be smarter. It's a shame that I can't have that as a child of something else rather than being an individual one. Unity is pretty good, though, at bundling them all together. The message that appears on the bottom right. What message that appears on the bottom right? But yeah, I'm just kind of surprised my frame rate's just not higher here when I like this. It's like, I kind of think it should be. But yeah, my frame's not too bad now. Thankfully, the GPU's actually taking longer. And that's good. Then I can just say, hey Andy, optimise. Pretty much, though, it boils right back down to draw less. It'd be nice if we could use like Unity's worker system and things like that, but yeah. Hold on, Nick. What specifically do you mean? Do you mean the just the standard update? Every update has the generic wrap around it. I mean, that's why we do release builds. Yeah, it's a segment object, so update tick. Because here we've got 1,700 of them. Almost all of which is inside self-MS, which we've already proven. Krios, it's not bad. It might be one of the most optimized Unity games out there. Because I'm quite ruthless and obsessive with it. I still have 230 conveyors nearby. Wow. Oh, Rosebud, that sounds easy. Right, milliseconds are huge. 1 millisecond is a long time. But here we have 1,700 objects taking 1.5 milliseconds in total. You know, it is quick. I'm glad I've got the network one. Mission Manager is actually taking longer than it should be. Given the 700 puts out, that's potentially... Is that just constant? In that one, I bet you I know what that is. But yeah, this is a third of a millisecond, so yeah, it's not brilliant. Profiler.start. It's a good idea though, just to remove the profiler sample. Once you're happy, it's good. Really? Now that should almost never happen, that one. Nearly all of them, it's probably sample. It's probably refreshing a current mission. Yeah, but Nick, they don't cost very much. I've already shown that with the network thing. I know they don't cost a lot. I've only got 300 conveyors anyway. I can see that one. I know that one. Unity update, iLoop, conveyor update has a bunch of them. But it doesn't mean that of 0.11 milliseconds, 0.08 was spent in the profiler. I know that's not the case, because if that was the case, then that would show under the network player script where I've got these. You can see here, that one is 0.22. These are virtually free. They're still profile wraps. That means they would all be 0.22. I don't know what the fuck that actually means, but yeah. But Nick, the actual implementation of them is not a large proportion. Plus, like I said, I'm doing 200 calls here, taking up a tenth of a millisecond. I wish it was a nice tree. I used to use the Redgate profile, and that was so nice. Had none of this. I expect there is a bunch of things that could probably do with going to sleep a little bit smarter. You know, Spider Audio should just go, I'm not updating. But yeah, I mean, it's not a problem. I was just a bit surprised, really, that we're spending so much time when I'm not near anything. I'm near 300 conveyors. That's a piffling amount. But I don't know what the rest of it's spent on. All I know is there are a bunch of other things. Now, I do have a way of switching on what we're updating, but that got really expensive. I should probably hook up the trencher and then consider carrying on. There are a bunch of new things that don't. Hello, Nick wants to do the word things, so that's why you're hearing Nick. Hello, Nick.
And end sample calls get included in the self-milliseconds of their parent. So if you look at a conveyor update, it's got config log, game object deactivate, update visual carry, instantiate, and initiate, whatever.
Yep.
Initiation.
Initiation. Yeah.
All of those are a sample are wrapped in a begin-end sample.
Yeah.
All of the cost of those begin-end samples is going into the conveyor updates self milliseconds.
But well, I don't understand how the
Well, network is irrelevant because it's only one call. So they
No. The network one is every frame. The assigned
it's every frame, but this is 3,500 calls every frame.
Yeah, but I don't understand in the set glow one why the first one's super expensive and it says everything is in self. Like, I just don't understand what that's trying to tell me.
Well, yeah, that means self for the set glow.
Yeah.
That simply means that your set glow function is taking 0.2 milliseconds, which 0.24 milliseconds, which is going to be those get rendering calls. It's just generally how we get component calls. That's just generally how long your get component takes.
Yeah. And yeah, I can see that we've got 0.003 somewhere else down there and there. Yeah.
Yeah. So that 0.02 is not a problem with the profiling.
Yeah.
And that the profiling begin end of those four functions is ending up in the self time of assigned skins. But because it's only four of them, you don't see anything because it's only four.
Yeah.
Whereas for the conveyors, you're dealing here with
1,200.
something like
1,200
probably
watt.
about 6,000, about 5,000 or so.
Yeah, but I'm not. That's why I'm confused. These are so slow.
So you confuse what so slow?
Well,
Back at the network.
No, I'm down here. I'm down under the ground. I'm expecting the game to hoon along. So I did a profile, and it's like world script update is taking 10 milliseconds, and there's nothing down here. It's
You had like 2,000 conveyors. So if you
I'm-
look at your
yeah.
conveyors,
If I'm on the surface, I completely agree with you. But down here, I've only got 213 conveyors that had a Unity graphic update.
yeah. Well, ignore the 0.22 one. So go to your behaviour update because that's what's slowing you down, isn't it? 'Cause it's all script.
Yes.
So what have you got? You've got 2 milliseconds on.
I got 10 milliseconds behavior update.
Only 3 milliseconds at the moment on
Oh.
scripts. Where's the rest of them?
Oh, yeah, I've got food. You can't have any. I have to show everyone. Apparently, it's now traditional to show everybody what I eat. Yeah, I really wish the Unity would have put some proper graphing into their profile like the Red Great one.
Because you've only got 3 milliseconds on your. Oh, that's itself. So 9 milliseconds on your behaviour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the problem with the profile. Like, you're spending a lot of time elsewhere. Where? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the timeline view. I was showing it earlier. I can see here. So, again, you'll be a few seconds behind in Twitch. World Script update is 3 milliseconds, and we have 3,000 other things. But if I go right down, you see it's still not showing me what they're still, there we go. Now I keep going, and eventually it shows me object script update taken set viz. Now they're taking a bunch of time. To be honest, I probably don't need them at all. That's the ones inside. I was trying to make sure that the object script update wasn't taking any time up, and it's just not. I mean, it takes an unbelievably small amount of time.
One thing I'd suggest you do is just have something that can disable all of the profiling, all of the sample begin and end samples inside behaviour update. Just have you be able to turn it on and off, because then you'll see just truly how much time it takes. Because I commented them all out once, and it was just obscene.
Well, the one inside the iLoop one, that one was very, very expensive. Totally was. Do I not have a... Is it spawnable object script? Let me zoom back in. Did you manage to reproduce the sometimes about, I don't know, 1 in... Well, not even that. 3 in 5 times, you know, or...
I haven't tried yet. I'll in a minute. I've been watching you and looking at Profiler.
But yeah, I think, to be honest, what will happen is the biggest solution we'll get is going to be
when we get instance rendering. It'll all be great.
Yeah, so, because my eye loop, if I take the time minus the cell time is 4 milliseconds, last time I checked with all the profiling, that 4 milliseconds is entirely the begin and end samples. It went down to like 0.2 milliseconds from 4.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's why we only released debug builds out into the test, but yeah.
But first, I don't think we really need all of those begin end samples now for the conveyors and the plants and the like. I recommend.
Probably not. A lot of it is trying to work out. I mean, to be honest, it would be nice to wrap them up in a call that you could switch off when you compile it. Wouldn't that be sensible? Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd recommend doing that because it will make the game a lot faster for people on bleeding edge. My speed difference was insane when I tested it.
Update. Yeah, well, we'll get a lot of that. I mean, that is many thousands of them there, and I've optimized it. It's great. Right, I am actually going to go and eat my dinner then. But obviously the server will be running, and I'll be on stream. So just poke, and if you want to chat in a bit after I've eaten my noms, give us a call.
Okay, will do.
You should order a pizza.
I have chicken to cook.
You should cook a chicken. Son of a chicken. Cool. All right, I'll talk to you in a bit.
Good to see you.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go AFK for a few moments to eat my food. You're not invited, so I'm going to go AFK and then just leave it be. And we're probably just going to watch Nick with his rubbish skin. Nick should get one of the new skins that are awesome. So we're going to watch Nick probably. So I'll be back in a bit. Hello. Okay, so Hitsuo, specifically at you, two things. No, wait, Krios, specific at you. Nick sounds nothing like me. Nick is a massive African American bloke who grew up in Australia. I'm a nerdy white bloke from. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, that's not true, is it? No, he is. No, he sounds nothing like me. What the fuck? Secondly, Hitsuo. What was I going to say? I've forgotten. Hitsuo said something about the cat. Yes. Did you watch the tutorial on using the crystal scanner? I put a tutorial up. Did you read it? You didn't read it, did you, Hitsuo? You saddened me with your cavalier attitude to the help files in this game. There is a video tutorial on using the crystal scanner. It's awesome. You should watch it. What's that you say? You didn't know it was there? Well, where could the tutorial be? Tagline, note, I plan to have a section called video guides eventually. So, what could it be under? How about improved ore scanning? Click here to watch a tutorial. I actually don't think Nick sounds very much like me. Nick's all super posh. I'm all a bit West Country. Yeah, I'll make another bird in a moment with those changes. Nick's perfectly correct. I shouldn't be calling some of the profile calls. They were important in the past, but they're not important now. And that happens sometimes. But you get sort of creep. No, it didn't help. It wasn't good enough. You saddened me. Well, I'm sorry that the tutorial isn't... Well, I'm sorry, the system's not good enough, I guess, more than anything else. I actually find it really, really easy to locate items in the... with the scanner. Like, really, really, really trivial to locate them. Like, absolutely, this is not even a slight challenge. So I'm a bit sad that you find it hard. I'm sorry about that. Really, chaps? I put a change in, so I don't know what people want. Quite a big Tiny Smarties ice cream. And also...
They're midi compared to the other ones, aren't they?
Because I'm a smarty. Basically, I want to spell it on the ground where you can't. Oh, but I want to where you can't. Oh god, the ice cream wasn't very frozen. Arrgh, it's exploded. 3. Can't believe what a fail my ice cream was. It's just exploded everywhere. So this guy said, how does it work? There's a red block. It's a long way away. Well, delete the red block then. Okay, so I can't actually hook up my trencher. So what I'll do is I'm going to do a minor amount of performance thing while I'm here. Ah, that's interesting. So Patron now has a charge up front thing. That's really good. I'm going to tick that button. Great. I'm one of the bigger Patreons, hilariously. It really makes me laugh that I am. So I've been given early access to this new feature. But it basically means people will get charged immediately rather than getting charged in anything up to like 6 weeks' time. Click on per month or per... Thank you, page. Excellent. Tomas, yes, there should be a patch today. I came up here to make more transport pipes. I need to just get my tier 2 back online. Tier 4 back online. Gosh.
Crafting.
Incidentally, my main issue hasn't really been frame rate. We have had some horrible frame rate things, so the fixes to the draw distance sliders have really helped. And we'll go back down. The lifts are 12 meters per second. I like the lifts. I prefer to jump up and down, but only until I screw up for the first time. And then it's not quicker anymore. Lifts are only quicker if you never screw up your elevating. Vectical, if you weren't staring at the acceleration in the corner, I doubt you'd be able to tell. I think we can't accelerate quicker than gravity, though, because otherwise you just tend to, like, the player disengages from the lift. I mean, that's the thing. They are so cheap that I don't really brook any argument for not using them. Like, that was the thing. They used to be quite a bit more expensive. It was something that I felt the player should earn through playing the game. Now I just give them to you almost as soon as you've got anything smelting. And yes, of course, people still complain, but that's people for you. Really? I don't have any more chrome lens? Sad face. The cargo lift is planned to do that at some point when Martine gets around to it. Martine, unfortunately, really needs to fix the laboratories next because they do have some. They're okay as long as you're really gentle with them, but it's very easy to screw up the cargo list right now. Oh, hush, PTG. Mark 5s, yeah. Even Tier 4 doesn't really use enough power to warrant Tier 4 battery Tier 5s. It's because of the way the conduits work, it's kind of a lot better to spread your base out and then link it together. So conduits allow you to use remote batteries as a single battery. Yep, it's exactly. That's definitely one of the problems. It's supposed to do that. Okay, that's a bug. That's not a design to make your life difficult. That is literally a bug. Darn. Yep, slow transport pipes. I think Andy tried to model them, and they're quite hard to draw without looking just like some sort of accident with a shearing tool. Okay, so I'm going to make a new build, purely just to do another grab from down there, see if I can get anything out. In the first place was because the blocking cause could stack up to a huge CPU spike. No, I don't like the pipes. I don't like the angle of the pipes. I don't like the fact there's no corners. There are lots of things I don't like yet. Come on, faster. Yeah, I suspect it's quite likely that Andy and I will look at doing some better looking ones. Well, you're not, because I'm going to be changing Minox probably in the next patch. I also want to crank hive minds to about 5 times what they are currently, with suitable additions to things to speed to match up with them. Obviously, I don't want to just speed it up. I want to match it up. Okay, so our behavior update's now a lot better. We're now down to where is it? Where's the thing? 14 millisecond CPU, ouch. 3 millisecond GPU, ouch. Now, I haven't really used the timeline view before, and that's interesting. So that's still a lot of items. But that gap there is, yeah, item script. So it's not taking anything. I kind of want to say to Unity, don't profile those almost. Well, I guess it's not the profile that's taking the time, really. It's the fact there are a lot of them. Gas storage. Let's have a look. I don't know, Todd. Let me have a look. No, that's just a bug with the prefab. Well, see, the thing is, Vector, what I would like to be able to do is to disable those objects. Now, I would need a manager to do that. Because the what this is a viz check. This is a very simple viz check, but every object in the game needs to run this viz check. So this is item script, right? Yes, Caleb, something like that. Now, an item script, it probably doesn't do much. Now, that is the one time, by the way, I absolutely murdered the kill. But what really needs to happen is the item manager should call a update function that isn't handled by Unity on this one, and it should be much more intelligent. But this is the Unity side rendering system. I mean, we even predicate off things like, do we have a renderer? Yeah. Interesting. Oh, that'll help. That ain't free. Only calc the Unity pause if we're visible. Have to calc. We don't have a renderer. Todd, before you do that, let me make sure that actually has its own prefab. It does have its own prefab. Yes, that's fine. Yeah, the other one is spawnable object script update. And again, this is a function that deals with visibility. Yeah, what I'd like to do, Nick, is I'd like to have all of these called from a Unity update function, as opposed to the Unity update. Now, the Unity is very, very good at bundling all these calls up. Don't get me wrong; it's actually shockingly good at bundling up all these scripts. Very surprisingly so. The problem is, really, if I'm looking at the hierarchy here, I really need it to be more than that, right? Because I know for a fact that there's the item script update. I can see calls, I can have calls. Like, there are 1,800 segment scripts. Meow? What? Do you want to come on my lap for cuddles? What? You just want to be an annoying cat? Well, that's fine. Yeah, so there are 1,800 segments in range. Probably they shouldn't have a Unity update call of their own, but we aren't talking about a lot of time. In fact, all of the behaviour updates, we're only talking about half a frame. But I'm not really near anything. So the fact we have 1,800 updates, well, actually, again, this is where I struggle to find the time, like the rest of the time through the profiler. All of this is super duper duper optimized, though. Like, really is. And with the ones where I've only got 5 of them, there's nothing I can do. The other thing is, unfortunately, even if I were to fix that one, yeah, we're spending 10% of that time just sending the frames. There's just no surprises in here, other than rendering. You know, with rendering stuff, that's pretty good. But I don't have a magic trick to fix this. And while I'm not going to argue with Nick's indication that that's expensive, because I know it is. I can really do what the rest of them are. Because here I'm seeing, shut up, cat, 2 milliseconds, right? Of which I know half a millisecond was in the conveyor update. what the fuck was the rest? Oh yes, they are actually predicated off of hash define profile all things. I'm not expecting this to be fast, but I know for that. But obviously, everything gets equally more expensive. It would be nice to see if I could just work out which ones are expensive, because the conveyors are just ones I happen to keep on. What I just flipped across will profile every object. The thing is, we just don't have that many. But probably what would be a good idea would be for the segment scripts, all the segments. So I don't think segments have a Unity update. Oh, actually, it does. That's an interesting thought. So make a comment. It would behoove us to update our to call update call on the segment object script as opposed to relying on Unity doing so, because that means suddenly nothing's wrapped up in the profiler. It means that we're doing all this stuff at the appropriate time. Just not sure how I can get at it, but that's a good comment anyway. I'm not going to do it right now. But it's a good comment. But let's just see if I can just get any information about about performance. Come on, faster. Do 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 do. Yes, JF, they do, because they're not entities, sorry. Oh, come on, Unity. Okay. So I expect this one to run slower, not faster. Okay, that should be long enough. No, Caleb, I've no idea where you got that from. I said quite clearly all over the place, patch 10 has been delayed until Monday for reasons completely outside of my control. What we've got, I thankfully I knew about it a couple of days ago, so I haven't had to do it. But yeah, absolutely, definitely not. Patch 10 will move to Bleeding Edge tonight, yes. See, now I get to see all the objects in range, and I get to see that plant entities, there are lots of them, but they didn't really do anything. Workflow excavators, they're fine, though they could be a little bit cheaper, but they're not too bad. A lot of it is you just don't realise how many there are. So if I teleport to the surface, because obviously I don't know whether or not to update an object. That's part of the problem. And you can't even say it's an object behind you. Don't update it, because first of all, what happens if the object fires a gun out, a laser out? So there are some objects that I do this heavily on, but you still need to call the update on it. If you're still watching, Nick, that's the teleport issue I was talking about. And in a moment, it will just go, yeah, right then. And I think it's when the server goes, it's the client re-requesting stuff. Okay, so we'll let this load. What are we at? 98%. That's probably good enough. Let's get a few frames. Innominate? That doesn't appear to be an entire question. Yeah, so I can see here at the base where it's all a bit rubbish that we've got 68 storage. Wait, there's no way that's true. There's no way we have 137 conveyors. Like, there's no way there's only 137 conveyors in range. There's probably 137 conveyors in view right now. Yeah, nominate. Yeah, that's because, well, hopefully you never do. Let me rephrase that. What a big noob you are. Really? I thought I'd fixed that. Oh gosh, please tell me that's every frame. Yes, exactly, Anomaly. That's why it's good. I'm really confused, by the way, unless I've connected to the wrong... No, I've connected to the right machine. Like, there's no way there are only that many conveyors. It's just that is not true. Right, I've got 19 ablators. Yep, 30 pop-up turrets. I'm not sure I believe that one. 54 laser power transfer. Ah, there we go. There we go. Wait, why have I got 137 conveyors? But 3,000... Right, so 137 segments have conveyors in them, taking a total of 3,500 conveyors. The problem with a lot of these, if you boil right down, it all boils down to just calculating whether or not to do something and then either doing it or not. That's really confusing that we've had 137 and then a bigger number inside it. Yeah, no wonder I was confused. But yeah, none of these machines are... You know, this is what I'd expect. 15% of the base is conveyors, 2% is LPTs, 2% is storage hoppers, 1.4% is plants. That's not 1.4% of the frame. That's 1.4% of 40% of 60%. It's absolutely tiny amount of a frame calculating the visibilities for the plants. It's much cheaper than not. So, yeah, I'm afraid I'm not going to get much information out of that. But ironically, I do seem to fix the frame rate quite a lot by fixing the dynamic detail. What was the other thing? There was something else. I forgot what it was now. It'll come to me. Well, the frame rate's definitely better than it was yesterday. But that is down to this little system down there, which is... It's got better love. So... I mean, there's other things, but... so, example... they're actually rotating. For example, yeah, you probably shouldn't even see those at this distance. Like when they're actually disappearing into the fog. Oh, there's the mouse storage crates. By the way, Nick, if you're still watching, just deciding not going to render. Nick, yes, I think that was because that's a percentage. That was like 5% of 60% of 30%. It's not much of a frame. But this is the mouse storage crates. I don't really know what they're doing other than they've decided they're not rendering the floor because they think they've got something on it, but they don't think they've got something on it. Apparently, I'm pretty sure that's only for network clients. So that's not too bad an issue. Oh, wait, is that full? Now we're waiting on this. Why are we waiting on this? Because we're waiting on... I don't know why. That's full. That's full. We're waiting on crystal clocks. Excellent. I've been waiting to turn these back on. Searching for storage space. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, behavior update. But like that's 12% of a frame of the total of. Yeah, I guess it could. No, does it ever go up? Does that number ever get bigger? If it only gets smaller, then yeah, I guess that could be of the total. But 12% of my entire game update on conveyors, of which there are 3,500. You know, I can forgive that. The thing is, I was kind of hoping for like just a great big wow expensive thing in here, and there just isn't. It's all pretty optimal, or there's shit tons of them. But yes, you're right. That's not percentage of percentage of percentage. That's just as we go down. Transferring drone for 60 seconds. Really? Now my frame rate's beginning to... Yeah, Nick, I only turned it on so I could just make sure there wasn't anything more expensive. I mean, I completely understand it will make it more expensive, but conveyors are the most expensive thing by a long, long way. Conveyors taking up 8.5 milliseconds. The next most expensive storage hoppers, of which took a millisecond. Now, to be fair, 60 storage hoppers in 1 millisecond, quite a long time. Like that's obviously we have a budget of 16 milliseconds. We're now at 230% of it or something. These ones are probably worth looking at, and that is calculating whether to update the text, whether or not to do the pipes. I have gone over these about, I don't know, 50 times already, but it doesn't mean I can't improve it again. I see this one's buggered up again. Why are you sticking there? It's been 3 minutes since I've got an update. That seems quite unlikely. Sorry. 60 segments with storage hoppers in. Sorry, not 60 storage hoppers. But that many storage hoppers is... Okay. To be honest, 8 milliseconds of conveyors is probably too many. One of the things I have said before, Factorio has gorgeous conveyors. Wonderful, wonderful, beautiful, fantastic movement. That's why they're so expensive to do. Why the game comes to a crunching halt when you have hundreds of thousands of them. Whereas I've seen 30,000 conveyors. But I bet you I could do a whole bunch of optimizations on the conveyors. But I'm going to wait till we get instance rendering. One of the first things I'll be doing is making these nicely instanced. And that will save so much time. I'm really a bit annoyed about this one. Because that says sending. But we've never got an update from it. So mass storage. Again, I assume it's actually okay. Is there a way I could tell? Yes, I can see if it's just transferring items, I guess. Yeah, so it's just transferred 5 items, but it's still sending the drone. Mass storage input. Nick, don't forget, the only reason there are loads of profiling statements inside there is because they're slow. Like, I there's no doubt that they're slow. I mean, they really are, because they do a lot of complicated stuff. But a lot of that was written before we had the clever visibility, like the segment visibility. So I suspect I can probably get it down a lot. Inominate, can you show me someone running a big Factorio base, please? Can you send me a screenshot of something with a lot of storage, a lot of conveyors? Set new state should always request an immediate network update, so every single update should have come through to the client. Oh. Do we truly not set the state? Well, that'd be why. Huh. Okay, Nick, I'll there are certainly some bits I definitely don't need anymore. Vectical, I had the great honour of working with Sean Hargreaves in my when I worked for Climax, the guy who wrote it. That's the only reason I even know what Allegra is, and I couldn't believe it when I found out it was Allegra. I'm like Allegra was dead in 2001. If it doesn't set the state, I'll transmit the state as part of the network transmit. However, thank you for mentioning that, or I would have just waited in and changed it. What has happened with the conveyors? Sorry, the conveyors. The mass storage is I have been slowly improving the network sync, and obviously what's happened is I've improved the network sync to the point where it's going, the server's not telling me what I'm doing anymore. That's everything. I'll give it another check. Mismatch beginning and end samples can cause all sorts of exciting. Okay, that's fine. Now, which one was it where I altered this recently to just tweak one? Okay, nominate. I'm not talking about rendering. I'm talking about simulation. So unless Factorio has massively changed. Oh God. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And don't think it's actually that many. Really? So if that's 12, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6 times 12 times 3. More or less. 6 times 12 times 3 times... Well, actually, no, it'd be 6 times 12 times about 5. Wow, there's 360 conveyors on screen. Ooh. It's not that many. But I've seen people do Factorio bases that are running at about half a frame a second. Yeah, simulation, we can run 150,000. Maybe. Don't get that mixed up with rendering. Rendering is not entirely a GPU thing. Rendering is a different thing. Simulation, I think we destroy Factorio. If the biggest possible base you could squeeze out of it, I reckon we're 10 or 50 times bigger than a big Factorio base. Rendering is a different problem because rendering has the obviously this slightly annoying issue with rendering that obviously in 3D you can see a lot further than in 2D. Even so, Shane, oh wow, 700 conveyors. I could probably see more than that just from here. Because, well, not that draw distance, I can't. Just because of the horrible fact that I'm not in 2D, I'm in 3D. Well, I can see shit all the way out to the horizon. But we take a very, very different approach to the rendering, to the simulation of the Factorio bases. To Factorio's base, sorry. So I just want to write it out right. Byte current state, is it? State. See, this is how you can tell I'm old. I go, can I fit it in a bit? No. Can I fit it in a byte? Yes. There we go. That should now send the state correctly out to the client. So, yeah. Well, the thing is, Anomaly, I want to very much stamp down on rumours like that. I want to, wherever possible, conclusively prove, or at least conclusively state, absolutely not. I suspect I probably should just bolt that onto master edge output port. I can't imagine there's any bad issues with that. All it does all the normal networking, but takes back the state. If the client doesn't know what to do, it'll probably cope, all right? Wait. Are you telling me, seriously, they directly referenced us? Seriously, that would be brilliant. I know they play it because they've already read one thing. Oh dear. What is that? Wait, 100, a million belts. He reckons he's got Factorio worlds with 1 million belts. Aha. The biggest Fortresscraft bases I've seen cap out at about 50,000 conveyors. Now less these days because obviously we've added in cargo lifts. Yeah, but Shane, we have 1 item per belt, so whatever. In fact, there has 2 items per belt, so whatever. You're talking about 500,000. You're still talking about 4. Okay, 250,000 belts. You're still talking about something 3 or 4 times bigger than the biggest Fortresscraft world I've actually seen. 4 times bigger than anything anyone has ever shown me. Not just a little bit bigger. And even those worlds would no longer be there because we now have cargo lifts. What? He did say 1 million. It literally said 1 million. Literally the number was 1 million. But yeah, that's like saying there can never be 1 million items on belts in Allegro. Again, it's a very dumb thing to say. Nick, I'm going to have to bounce the server up to the new version. Sorry, because I've just changed the thingy, so I'll just commit that. Mass storage state. Nominate. You can just nominate. Do this for me. Run your game. Make sure it's all loaded. Give it a couple of minutes. Type in /debug. Make sure you can see the performance readout. Press F5. Close the game. Upload the log file. Your night. Yes, I did read the chat. Sorry. Twitch chat is really bad. Really, really, really bad. And I'm sorry that I don't always notice that. Sorry. I do try. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can't imagine that anyone would ever put 1 million items into the belt. I'd sooner change the way the game worked, I think. That would probably make more sense. E.g. cargo lifts. Hello, Fresh Penguin. Sorry, I didn't notice you, Fresh Penguin. Ironically, when we get instance rendering, drawing 1 million objects is not really a challenge, as long as they're the same object. But yeah, that's not the visibility is not the important thing, unless you mean Factorio. Sorry, 6,200 isn't that big. He does love his box. Kiddies love boxes. Wow, Windows 10 really broke DOS prompts. But nominate. Fortresscraft has a mode where it will dump out a whole ton of information, performance information and size information on your Fortresscraft world, and it's really worth having a quick look because you're probably surprised. Okay, so this build has slightly, hopefully, improved mass storage port thingies. I've also turned off the profiling, deep profiling for conveyors. I'm not sure I turned off the profiling for the other thing. Bet you I didn't. I did. What a twit. Oh well. Shane, it's got nothing to do with Unity. Unity would, if I tried to do that in Unity, pure vanilla Unity, it would just shit the bed. It's. We have had to massage Unity into being a well-oiled and well-behaved machine over a great period of time. Unrelated, I think I'm at like 1 in, 1 out on these clocks now. Which is good. Crystal comes up, Crystal comes in. We do have one advantage over Factorio, of course. If I look this way, I don't need to render the base at all. Oh, that's completely out of power. That's no good. Let's put... We should have enough during the day. Just need to make sure that we have more of a storage during the night. But yeah, so type/debug, you get this debug, these injections readout. So I can see on the client, that's the important thing, I'm simulating 5,321 machines. Now if I do a report on the server, I'll get a different readout. There are 8,030 machines that I have made all by myself. That's quite an interesting readout. And they say if you press F5, it will dump out very, very detailed information into your log. Now the server's updated, by the way, this includes a number of balance changes for various machines. One of which is the... Oh, you have to... No, that's sold. One of which is the block. The big block, the one there. But yeah, the thing about building 1 million conveyors, you can't... In Factorio, you can just hold the button down and run in a straight line for conveyors. Well, the closest we've got is the also builders. So Factorio definitely scores over us there. So to be honest, it's a shame there's not a bit more of an, I use the term loosely, a religious war between Factorio and Fortress Craft. I'd love to see angry fanboys arguing back and forwards on threads about which is better, which is faster, blah 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 blah. But instead, we get nothing, you know. No, we don't have paste. I've been doing important things today. It's an anomaly. It's not that I don't care which one's better. What I want is I want people to talk about them. I want people to argue. I want everyone to know that Factorio and Fortress Craft are very similar games in a 2D and a 3D universe. One of them's a bit more Minecraft-y, and one of them's a bit more, Terraria-y. You know. But, Curios, if you like Factorio, is it likely you won't like Fortress Craft? Or is it more likely that if you like one, you'll like the other? They are fundamentally very similar sort of games. If I go Factorio in 3D, we should be the first hit, are we? No. See? Farlight Explorers is talking about it. See, this is a sort of thread that I couldn't possibly post on as a developer, but given that's the first hit, that would be an excellent place for someone to Google 3D Factorio and to go, have you tried Fortress Craft? It may scratch that itch. That'd be cool, Vectical. I did try and reach... Oh dear. I did try and reach out to the Factorio developers, because you see, what I think we should do is we should have a bundle where you buy Factorio and Fortresscraft. Shit, I thought that might happen. Because then you can have it, you could call it the 2D and 3D Logistics Survival Pack. But sadly, getting hold of them was nearly impossible. Now what can I do about that? The problem with that one, trying to send drone. Now I know what the issue is. The issue is that the server says we're going here. The client doesn't know where. Now the proper solution to this is the output port. Output and input, or just output port? Output port. The correct solution to this is really to not actually set the source script. The problem with the source script, we can't send over the network easily. But I can send the location pretty easily. Yeah. The thing is, Nick, most of the time it doesn't care. It just, yeah. But and probably, as long as they're moving, I don't really care about the error. There's a lot of the time, as long as it looks like it's working, that's good enough. Like, I can't tell if the mass storage is working. You can't really stare at it going, yep, that's working, or no, it's not. But what was happening before, I had the issues where these guys were just sitting there, as you saw. So look. Storing 18, 19. How about this one? 2, 3. Dwayne, I promise you, if you try Minecraft, you'll be very disappointed. It has no grapple, you have to jump up slopes yourself, there's no glow sticks, and you have to keep clicking to dig stuff. My worry is, by the way, Nick, that this is now a lot harder. What you're saying is, when I write it, write the XYZ location of the crate, and on read, locate the item at the crate at that one. Thank you, Dwayne. That's very appreciated. So basically, Nick, you're saying, what is, are these there so long? Yeah, so this is a long dot min value. So what you're saying is, if m source crate not equal to null, yeah. Because I wouldn't mind if they're still moving. This is output, by the way. Do inputs still work? You see, inputs still seem to work, or unless it's just reduced chance. I disagree. We've been setting some parts of the internal state for a long time, and it's been fine. I mean, to be honest, I kind of half wonder. I'm going to try something else first, and I don't want you to look at the screen. Hopefully he's not looking. I've had an idea, because the issue was there's actually only one state I really care about. And that state is go back and dock. Anything else is fine, that the drone can fly around and do all its own stuff. Well, don't forget Rosewood Mojang's motto. Mojang, you like Minecraft a lot more than we do. Okay. Tomas, do you have any estimation whatsoever how long a demo would take? Okay, if it's retrieving or estate dot idling or looking for attached storage. Retrieving, idling, looking for dropping off. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Sending drone and dropping off, no. This is the dropping off, yes, actually. Only accept states that basically mean dock. Pulling it all back into sync. The issue was it was actually doing okay. Genuinely it was doing okay. What happened though is the client tried to go off and put something in. The drone got there and it couldn't put it in because something else on the network had already updated it. So it just sat there going, I'm so stuck. What I could have done is after 30 seconds just cancel the state. But this will actually lock it in place a bit more with the server. So, Tomas, it would take me quite a long time, and on top of that, it means I wouldn't be doing any game work. Now, there is a potential plan to turn the air conditioning on. There is a potential plan to release April, May next year, what we have termed is the Fortresscraft Beginner Edition. And that would probably limit you to Tier 1, 2 and 3. And it would be a £2 or £3 program paying for it. I cannot begin to... so you see E3, every year E3, right? I'm sure you've seen E3 stuff. Oh my dear God, seriously. Getting ready for E3 was 6 months or more for 3 or 4 people. I mean, we burn, and then everyone about a month. Honestly, games became delayed due to E3. It's getting a polished demo working is a lot of work. But yeah, I'll be talking about the Fortresscraft Beginner's Edition. So this would be I'll say a £3 version of the game, a cheap version of the game that's essentially a demo, but has probably a few changes in, and then you'll be able to purchase a DLC to upgrade it to the full term. That's something that Valve have suggested, but that is way off. Oh, is there another state for here, or is that just missing one? I think it's that one. Waiting for more is also a part one. So if we're retrieving the drone, idling, looking for attached storage, searching for storage, or waiting for more, we care about those states. The drone will come back. This might mean that on the network client the drone doesn't actually make it all the way there, but whatever. Tomas, an old version of what? Sorry, an old version of the game. Well, an old version of the game isn't as good as a new version of the game. Why would I do that? Okay, let's give that a bash. Again, I haven't spent a lot of time thinking about it, but pretty much I'm just thinking about not allowing you to build anything tier 2. So it wouldn't be much more than you get to build tier 1, 2 and 3, and you could never access crystal, titanium, nickel or thing. It would probably also force us to reevaluate that first part of the game and make it just really, really, really good. So, if you're playing Pokemon, by the way, if you're playing Pokemon, hit that link. Oh, I need to update the server. No, I don't. What have I done wrong? I'm an idiot. ME state equals L new potential state. I don't have to do more reading. Pellock. Ugh, I could do it all over again. Sure, I'm not really I'm not sure what generating core gamers means, or really. But yes, DLC is good. This is kind of what I touched on yesterday. This is partly why we're doing dedicated server hosting. I have a definite community of hardcore fans that love this game. You are the guys I need to charge money to regularly. Not all of you. The problem is I don't have a way of doing that. This is why most games, it's called whales. It's people who are well off and they are happy to do that. And holy shit, Mr. Tacos is growing. Razotaz, that has been mooted as well. He has no Spiderbot base still. Are you shitting me? He's at tier 2 and That's a progression mission. But yes, Razzataz, free weekend has been mooted. Not until more DLC. Like, absolutely. The free weekend, you don't make the DLC free. You get people in, and then hopefully a load of people will then do the DLC. But build the base, but don't. Yes, nominate, but I don't want people to ignore the chat message, the missions. Now the thing is, it will lock at that mission. It doesn't throw you more missions. Yeah, it's a bit annoying, but yeah, hopefully he will listen to that one. You're better off building the base and not charging him. So I had someone yesterday come out about Spiderbot, and I pointed out he's really good. I'm like, oh, I thought he was shit. I'm like, no, he's really, really, really unbelievably awesome. What? Again? Did I not fix it? Did I? Oh, I didn't save both files. Maybe I am tired. Fine. We'll watch Mr. Tacos.
Hey guys, is actually the creator and developer of this game. So make sure you all touch his butt every once in a while. We were talking about the lifts and the annoyance that we have with the fact that to actually have them properly function, you have to have like the lift compressor underneath, and you have to power it. Right? It gets tedious after a while, especially once you start building multiple lifts into farther depths. We were thinking, we had a suggestion. Please do not touch butt touches are not optional in this channel, Arcus. Is the music loud right now? Is the music loud for you guys? I can turn it down. No one has complained. Maybe they just like the music drowning out my voice. All I heard was Dev and touches butt. Perfect, Magus. Thank you, Lady Magus. Here, let me turn it down a little bit for you. What was I going to say? Okay. We were thinking, as a suggestion for a future update, to try to offset the annoyance of trying to power the lifts, is what about having a lift that's similar to how the cargo lift works, like for personnel, like the standard lift, but in a cargo lift format. So the power is actually done at the top. You still use rails, and it works like an elevator. So like basically, it would actually be like a solid, well, not a solid structure, but it would be like semi-transparent, loosened structure you walk into. You go up and down the same way you would any other normal lift, except for the fact the power is at the top and it runs on rails. Something simple like that. It's just in that way, you don't have to be running power all over the place just to power a compressor lift like that. Well, letting us ride the cargo lifts would be great too. A water slide would be even better. As well as cargo lifts with a capacity of 0. So that would solve the issue, right? Okay, so you already have something kind of in the works for that. That's awesome. That is very, very awesome.
Oh my god.
Okay. And we actually are at a point right now where, okay, you know what, let's build that Spiderbot base, so then we have the bitching is finished with the stuff up there. Let's go ahead and, where are we?
What have I done?
Just do that. And show.
I'm good at.
So we'll just kind of throw this out to the middle of nowhere.
Just done something silly. Yeah, I never do long Kavera. Even in single player, I never do really long runs of those.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is kind of a mess up way to do this, but I planned it correctly. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright.
I don't know. I don't know why he's not doing it
that
right.
is
but
not the right way.
that's just something that I have to work out.
Mr. Fancy.
There's also the rideable minecarts. Yeah, I've never used a minecart in this game, believe it or not. Believe it or not. I feel like that one's off. Either that or... Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Alright, so no, that was correct. I then goofed after that. And then I screwed up the other way too? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes. Yet somehow I only have 14 blocks left. Oh, that would be why. Okay, one more row. There we go. Alright, so the Spider Rot Base quest is completed. The Slime Attractor I still need to do. I've gone far beyond needing the Slime Attractor. Well, I need the Slime Attractor, but I'm far beyond, like, that area of the game at the moment. I'm not working on Spider-Man.
I run
the base back down.
my. I very much run my lifts
the base will look way
to
nicer
be.
in today's patch. Really? What? Okay, I look forward to it. When does the patch go live? Just like when you finish tonight? Carrot Pig, how are you doing today? Bunch.
Like,
Always good to see
yeah,
you,
you
baby.
shouldn't
How
just
are you,
skip
my girl?
everything, because what he's doing is he's skipping everything between surface and cold cavern, going oh whatever. So if there's a problem, he won't know about it.
Really, Carrot? Well, unfortunately, it's probably a little too late now. You worked so hard to get that house. And you're, moving in, 2 weeks?
See, that's retrieving the drone. That's fine.
Alright.
And then it should get a new...
How is the
client will
custom
pretend
head
to insert it itself, but actually won't.
whole lot of still not done, but that's I'm aware. I've got no power going into it unless it's daytime right now, so they're supposed to be a little slow. Throughput here is working out okay still, well, ish. It gets a little clogged up once the cargo lift actually makes it up here, but it'll clear up quickly.
Crafting.
Does this game have a tutorial? In my experience with Spyro, with what I've seen so far, there are two parts of a tutorial. There's a very slight tutorial right at the very beginning of the game that gives you a very basic
PP Volta, you'll need
understanding
to
of how
search.
open
You'll need to Google
interfaces
about it.
and
It's
all that
quite
sort of
complicated.
stuff, like how to basically add power to your initial system, like the CPH over there, how to add initial power to it, how to set up your first power transmitter and set up your first coal farm and stuff like that. Like, there's some very, very basic rudimentary things.
Yeah,
And
so they're working
then,
now. Might
that
be
went on
not
is
synchronized with the
once you
server,
pass
but
the
that's not
tutorial
really my
section.
concern. My concern is, are they
The stuff
moving
you see
more or
in the
less
upper right
roughly,
there
more or
is
less
kind of
correctly?
like,
Yes.
Like quest slash
So the
things
server, the
that
client
kinda
will
let
go
you know
and
when
send
I'm
stuff up to
screwing
collect,
up.
and then the
Or in
client, the
this
server
case,
tells it when to
that
come
yellow
back.
text
essentially.
where well, it's gone now. But when there was yellow text there that said, build a slime attractor, it was basically hinting that might be the next thing you want to do. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but if you're not sure what to do next, it kind of gives you that level of progression. So then,
Awesome.
You know,
Should
it
be
kinda
now
just nudges you in the right direction if you're not sure what to do.
rocking on
moving
these.
forward.
There we go.
Nope. Spiderbot low on power has completely superseded the need to build a slime attractor. And that will be there forever now. You know what? Let's go ahead and build a slime attractor. I doubt I'll even use it right for now. I will at some point. I mean, I've got cryogenics now. We were actually just talking about it a short while ago. Oh, I need some copper plates. We were talking about it a short while ago. About getting that set up. I just never got to that stage. I've been
Slime
too busy
attractor.
setting up a cargo lift for the
That's an important mission.
for my
So I've dropped
biomass extractor.
all of these to optional. Oh, trivial, yeah.
No, it's always there. That's why. Remember yesterday how I was bitching to you about the whole Spiderbot thing? That was why. Because I either had to build the base, or I had to keep it powered, or just deal with the fact that text was always there. That's why I was mentioning it to you yesterday, asking if there was a way to toggle off the need to build the base.
Yeah, Vectical, I actually struggle with powers of 10, or multiples of 10. Like,
But having it
That's why the game
so
has
that
some
it doesn't
really
warn you when
strange
he's low on power,
things.
that would be perfectly fine with me as well. 5 of 11 ore extractors are offline. That is not good. I do know some of my veins were starting to run low on power. It'd be nice to know which veins were actually off right at the moment. Ooh, is that what I think that is? That is not necessarily good. There is a hive mind making his way towards me. That is actually a lot closer than I thought he was. Wow, he's like right there.
yeah, so,
You sneaky little butt. Now, the scary thing about this, though, is that I do not have...
right, that shouldn't have been
I
returned
have
that
not
way.
found any hardened resin anywhere as of yet. I have soft resin. I do not have hard resin, so I do not actually have the research to combat. Well, I guess I have the explosives, but beyond that, I've got nothing to deal with this. No, he doesn't run off normal power, Zachary. He runs off like energy pellets or packets or stuff like that, if you will. So what winds up happening, right, is he will. What winds up happening is you have to basically craft these power modules, ship them over to him, and he
Yeah,
kind
so
of,
this
like, gets them
guy,
injected into
what's
him at
happened
his base.
is he's skipped the Spiderbot message.
This is why missions are important.
And because he skipped the Spiderbot message, he's not done resin handling.
Well, I know I am now, but that's just because this is this close. There we go. That's because it's this close. Like, if he wasn't as close to me as he is now, I still, like, I haven't found any anywhere else. Like, I haven't found just a random group of hardened resin anywhere.
I just annoyed because he's like, oh, I don't like Spiderbot. Like, it's...
And then next you'll yell at me because I'm not using enough compressed rock and stuff like that. But I don't have quarries yet, so getting that material's been kind of sluggish and slow. Alright, let's do that research. So I might have to work on that sooner rather than later before the guy shows up. But core batteries on. Eventually I will have those.
I've made all the Spiderbot missions
Resin ping might be
lower priority and non-blocking. So you should see them as well as the critical progression missions.
It's gonna throw off my ratios. Damn it. Arcus raid, but not really.
All Spiderbot missions are lower and non-blocking systems.
Resin system is part of the mission tutorial. But I would have had to find hardened resin first, right?
Yeah, but we would have said to you,
Like
go and find hardened resin.
before. I mean, when I had the hive mind jump up my face.
And by Vanis, because he didn't build the Spiderbot base. He didn't build the Spiderbot base, so it didn't tell him to do that. When you build the Spiderbot base, it tells you to charge it. When you charge the Spiderbot base, you'll charge it. When you've charged the Spiderbot base, it will tell you to give it power. Once you've given it power, it tells you to give it a weapon. Once you've done that, it tells you to research tier 2 power, to build an Arthur research station, to build a slime attractor, to build an induction charger, then to build a hard resin detector, to locate hard resin, to locate Ceph resin, then to research resin handling, and to build a hard resin detector. So the game basically just has this whole cycle here going, you need to go off and you absolutely need to go and do it. But because he decided he didn't want to do that mission, he's not progressing. Exactly, Arvine. Yeah, I'd like to do more research to that. I get bored of just feeding in the research pods. Okay. Right, my tin extractor's been offline. I have actually locked away tin.
Alright, Shosh. Now that we have a little bit more... Oh, my stuff is all off now. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'll just have to simply... I'll just have to simply... redo all the ratios, like figure out what gets crafted and what doesn't get crafted, and then fix it up later on. Too bad you can't name the extractors, so when I... Well, it would normally tell me... It might work if I actually attach a sign. I guess Argus would know better than me. I think after the 30 minutes of it being offline, I think it switches, or like it moves to... Like, you see how the biomass growth extractor has its own message? I think it's just some extractors are offline right now, but because it hasn't been that 30-minute window. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's why it's all mushed together as opposed to...
Yeah, unfortunately, Dwayne, yes it is. We get so many reviews, I don't know what to do, it's not intuitive. You know, the game has a massive in-game help file. What happens? People ignore it. Now the game, has a massive hand-holding tutorial system. Great. What happened? This guy ignored it. So he's completely ignoring it and then going, oh, I didn't know I needed to do that. Like, yes, because you've been ignoring the thing that tells you what to do. Oh, I don't want to be told what to do. Yeah.
We actually have another one on standby. No. Nope, copper's fine.
I'm just wondering if the tin is...
You can actually tell through the holobase. This is still not the easiest thing for me to look at. But usually it will show you a little flashing, so it's indicating here there's an issue. But that looks like it might just be a storage issue.
There we go, tin's now offline, or online.
It's just not outputting fast enough, and that might just be a storage issue.
Interestingly, the new cycles of the ore extractor should help as well. No, Avanis, why would you stumble across hard resin naturally? I like his comment, about, oh no, the hive minds move closer. Because that ain't a thing. They can't move at all. They don't move closer ever. That's just not, that's not a thing.
That's a little much.
Plus, like, yeah, sure, it's moved closer. Keep thinking that.
Well, I don't even have a cutter for the biomass growth extractor. Like, all I did was put it down. I haven't actually used it as of yet.
I see. The issue is,
this is just my own personal subjecting with the three-dimensional aspect of the holobase. Let's just find my way out of here.
Okay, let's see how our base is doing down here.
How did I fall down here in the first place? I thought I completely sealed this up.
Yes, Dwayne, that's the thing. To me, this game is the most hand-holdy, intuitive, explainy thing in the world. What's this? Let's press H. Look, there's a big thing of help. Exactly. Hints, conveyor belts, all sorts of things. Well, not conveyor belts, apparently. Oh, wow, that's smooth. Briefly. And yeah, it upsets me when we get the reviews that we do with people complaining about the game's help and intuitiveness and things. Like now, I'm at the point where I'm just looking at this guy going, but the game is literally telling you what to do. If you think you know better, ignore it, but clearly you don't.
Like dealing with some solar panels. So because of that, it's taking me 3 days time to actually be produced. But let's take a look here. All my nickel was getting a little low, so it's possible that is one of them. Like, I was losing a lot of veins simultaneously. Like, we were down to like 40 to 60,000 ores.
Well, that's the thing. The messages, they flash different colours, they cycle around, they do quite a lot of, hey, look at me.
do have a lift to get down here before Arcus can yell at me. But this just allows me quicker access to my actual veins. Because my lifts actually take me to my...
But not until this starts to back up do I need to upgrade this system.
Right, so my iron is still...
Effectical, progression blockers are in yellow. They already are. So I've basically moved the spider bot one from not being a progression blocker.
Looks like nickel is still in there. So either my titanium has decided to stop working. We're down to 2 extractors being offline.
Well, the thing is,
Still active.
these days, Wayne, you end up with people just they go, "Oh, this game isn't intuitive." One guy said the placement grid wasn't intuitive. I'm like, what?
I'm assuming the biomass counts as one of them.
Placement
I
grid.
know about the whole new thing in the hollow base, but as I said, the 3D aspect is still kind of lost on me with the controls. Right?
Actually, let's use.
Move around and look at stuff. It just.
Huh?
I'm sure to the average person,
Uh-huh.
it's easy enough to sort out. There's the 2 up there. Okay, so they're actually above us now.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy.
What the hell is that one? That's coal. Pretty sure that's one of my coal extractors. I should probably turn off the notifications for that, because I really don't care if it's offline. And that one... I assume it's in again? Alright, well then that might not be too big of a deal. Hey bunnies, welcome back.
Thank you for keeping us company, Cray. I'll see you very soon. Dominic, that's fine, but then why are they buying this game?
Why is Evie giving you a migraine today, Damien?
That's interesting.
Turn off the notifications for the biomass. Well, I mean, I'll have the plasma cutter soon. I mean, I just may put a steelhead down there just to get mom.
Okay, now this is still my blocker. We're now outrunning it, so...
We want to use this one. I mean, I suppose I could until I actually have it operational. I don't know why I'm being so difficult. Let's just go with that. We'll take the easy route. The faster route, I guess.
Is he gonna, no. I thought he was gonna elevate down.
Come to the house smelling amazing. Mike is making mini cherry pies with homemade dipping icing. He's cooking dinner tonight. Wow, fun. Did he do something wrong? Because that's the first thing Evie would say if she came home and found me making a meal like that. She'd be like, what did you do?
Right, so we're gonna split these apart. Why am I not using a turntable? I don't know.
Notifications is T. Alright, alpha warnings off.
You can also do that, by the way. Don't know if you guys know. So it goes up and then straight across.
All the notifications go off. Did everything all fix itself? No. 2 of 11 ore extractors are offline, but if I turn... Can I just toggle this one? It seems like I toggled them all. It looks like I'm toggling them all. Yeah, so now it doesn't warn me about the other one that is offline, whichever one that is. Hey, crazy man, how you doing today, sir? That I don't want. You know what we'll do? We'll just let's put this down again, just so then I can toggle it back on. Front warning is true. That was bizarre. I don't know what happened there. Oh, okay. So it just shut the signal off, but eventually it would pop the other signal back up. Fair enough. TDM Chris, thank you for the follow, sir. Welcome to the channel. I don't know. Evie doesn't want to borrow.
Wait, is this a 1-to-1? This 1-to-1? Oh, for heaven's sake. In that case, I can do...
I might have to, because I don't have anything.
Oh, no, wait, no, because it's a multiple input.
Have anything that should be feeding it.
So what I could do,
Like
I'm just trying to think of a way to make this neat.
Everything I use,
So what I could probably
with the
do
exception of on the surface, is
is-
transport pipes. I mean, I can double check. I don't. But
feed
I don't
that
think
in
the
this
Vortex
way.
is gonna attack the pipes.
Do I have a zip
Unless
emerge?
it's less susceptible to attack.
So what I'll do is I'll zip emerge in together these.
I mean, this is the only area that's even kind of remotely vulnerable. So I haven't set up a trap for the crab bots yet, but my trap.
So we're going to set up a zip emerge for that there, and I realise I should have gone that side. Oh well. I like how he's worried about the hive mind. Dude, at that distance, believe me, you'd be knowing. I heard zippers are completely useless and just a waste of time. Why would you... What? Yeah, so this guy, Mortis Steel, he's gone off in... You should be able to have a central controller to toggle off big reams of equipment off and on. It's like, would take so long to implement that, and so few people would use it. Okay. Okay, so we have one output. And we have... Oh dear. So we want imbued machine blocks. So we're going to set through these because these are my limiting factors. So, oh shit! So much crap. Put those away in storage. Yes, I'm going to set up a 3 imbued. There's a bottleneck. If I over-engineer the bottleneck, it will go away, and the bottleneck will move somewhere else and do somewhere else. Well, Dwayne, I'll show you in a second. If you just let me get rid of some of my crap, then I will absolutely show you the zip merge in thing. Arvanis is basically making a joke. What happened? Everyone said they wanted the zipper merge, so I was like, okay, cool, I agree. I implemented it. And then loads of people went, why would anyone use this? This is useless. Okay. Storage hoppers are pretty good at merging, but they're not perfect. So what we'll do... Oh, sweet mother of God. Right. So we're going to need 3. So we're going to have 3 advanced machine block assemblers. Imbued, sorry. Oh, okay, it can't be that shape, so it needs to be... No, there we go. 1, 2, 3. So, what's your name? Dwayne. So there you go. 1, 2, 1, 2. This is now guaranteed under all circumstances that this hopper will fill up with 50% of each. So if I scan it, nothing happened there. If I scan it, you can see 12 of each, 13 of each, etc. It guarantees a ratio. Thank you to Tricky, by the way, for pointing out a bug with that. That's now been fixed. And then I can now output 3 times as many imbued machine blocks. I like the spiral here, but yes, this is why you make more room. How big should my base be? Wrong, your base should be bigger than that. Cool, that's cranked it up a lot. My limiting factor is still this. I do not have enough room. God, I'm going to have to do... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and those and these. Oh. Right. There it is. Okay, so this is another... We're not even making enough during peak. So even during peak power, we're only making about 2,000 a second. Vanessa, some machines aren't nerfed for that, and that's one of them. Yeah, so he hasn't moved across the new methods. Yeah, I did bulk for a while, but then I kind of stopped. Please don't copy me. That's another. As long as that keeps its 15 PPS, which you should do. Yes, I'm beginning to hit the limits of what I can squeeze out of this system. I can probably get one more. Alright, I'm actually a little bit happy with the frame rate. I think it's a combination of Nick's changes, which, hands off to Nick, he's quite crap, and so, I don't know if you know this, by the way, one of the changes to the slimes in the last patch, partially damaged slimes get finished off by turrets, so you only need to have about 4 meters, and then they'll fall down, hurt the bottom, and the turrets will aim down and shoot them. Okay, so how are we doing on this whole thingy? How's this looking? We're lacking... Actually, we're actually lacking these. We're lacking these because of crystal clocks. Remove only. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that just shows I have 100 of these there. So there's absolutely no reason for me to not just keep them there. So if you put it 30 meters, it will definitely kill it. If you just make it like, I think it's like 4 meters or 8 meters, it will land, not die, and then get shot by turrets. Turrets finish off wounded slimes. Innominate, I kind of did that over here, actually. I don't know if it's still here, but you can pack zippered master. I haven't really got any left. Yeah, I can't say. You can zipper together PTGs on top of inductions, which works really well. Just realised the slime attractor, it's not telling him how to use it. I'll fix that in a sec. I'll make a note for it. Fix slime attractor readout. Right, that's so pretty. Yeah, I think then I've broken the backbone of this. No, they won't. Right. Okay, I'm going to have to do one more, and that's pretty much all I can squeeze out of this until I need to then consider conduiting in power. The phrase, "this is not a good place to fire a conduit into," has never rung so true as it does right now. Though I'm not sure it's a real phrase. So this guy has like a slime, I'll say, collection from previous. Oh, Vanity, you'd be surprised how many people got banned through Fortress Craft. Naughty, naughty, naughty people. Gamerman, yes, I can get you unbanned, but unfortunately you record video vertically. Forward. Jesus, what a fucking twat you are. Well, I guess that's quite an impressive array of these things just to see you soon, Arvanis. I'm a bit annoyed. I don't like waiting. I don't. This is not good. I shouldn't be waiting for stuff. Now, a lot of the reason I'm waiting is it's primarily my own fault. I kind of didn't get this set up until now, and I should have, and that's my own fault. Cryoplasm, yep, 200 meters. So this guy's finally gone, oh yeah, I have a hive mind to worry about. Cool Minecraft. Does he really think it's so this is the thing. Is he being funny? Or what? I don't know. But I can't remember something funny. Which mod pack? Right, this is beginning to get there. I had 700. It's good to see how this guy is going, so that's good. Like, it's good to see he's playing it. It's good to see how he's achieving stuff. I guess I'm going to go with geothermal first. I'm still making no progress. I'm still going to have to think about this. Because at this point, I need to be cranking these blocks out. So, is this something I need to work on the balance of the game, or just something I need to seriously resolve the throughput? Like, what I have done here is I've done a deep. So what I probably should have been doing is smelting stuff, putting it back in. Crystal appears to be the limit here. Are we pushing enough crystal in? Yeah. Oh, that's overclocked. No, that's overclocked. There you go. Minecraftorio. I don't understand, sorry. Vertically not running. Oh, I see. Sorry. All I read was this is blurry. No, I ignore it myself. But I'm getting better at check. The thing is, that's why it keeps animating, going plop, plop. So I try and make sure that the player it animates into the corner. That's why after a while a mission will remove itself and add itself back in. I like Minecraftorio. It's good. This guy. I know this guy isn't the biggest, but he's pretty big, and that's good. You know, Vectical, I thought you were complaining about the quality of the stream. Yes, Bogus. No, it's been planned. The real question is interface. Right, you need an exemplar and a storage thing. So I'm thinking, you see. I'm thinking. So I'm thinking about feeding these in. Actually, no, it's crystal clocks. Oops. Crystal clocks. My fault. Where's the turntables? Right, so we're now pulling out twice as many crystals. Crystal clocks. Now, my Lentivac might be feeding them in. Actually, that's filling it. That's... Yeah, this is good. Flow through mouse storage is actually really good. So that's good. Charps, that's when you use the cheat teleporter. Okay, we're just going to remove... Just curious what's going to happen with that. Like, will that ever manage to collect? Yeah, because most of them will flow through. That's actually a good thing. So most of them will flow through, but this only needs one every 2 minutes, so that's a much better system. Right, I'm gonna be back in just a moment. So we're just going to be the camera there, and I'll be back in a minute. Or actually, hold on, shall I put this guy back on for a sec, because I'm listening to him. So if you listen to him while I'm gone, I'll only be a few minutes. Back in a bit.
Whatever it was. Scotland does want another referendum. Well, I'm not sure if they actually want another referendum or if they're threatening to leave if the UK doesn't get their shit together. Like, it might be more of a, you know, you better fucking... Or when you say another referendum, do you mean like another Brexit referendum or another, like, get the fuck out of the UK referendum? The UK promised that if Scotland left, it would jeopardize their standing in the EU. But the UK wouldn't... The UK can't make a promise like that. If the UK leaves the EU, how are they going to be able to affect how the EU functions? The SNP are threatening to leave, but they're always threatening to leave, and they're idiots that have 80% of the power, but only 40% of the popular support. So that sounds like most other parties in most other areas of the world. Like, I know here in Canada, our biggest problem, right, is because we have our Conservative Party, like our version of the Conservatives. They're literally called the Conservatives as well. You know, they're all the business-minded, fuck the social programs, you know, dealing with the 1% type thing. And that's not all what they do, but, like, you know, they're right-side conservatives. And I'm not paying attention, and we just had our thing get blown up, as I'm not paying attention. And then, so you have that party, right? And then you have, like, a dozen liberal parties. You have you have the Liberals, and you have the NDP, which are our two major left-wing parties. And then you've got like 6 or 7 other, between independents, there's like an environmental party, there's, of course, the weed party. Everyone's got to have a weed party. You know, there's probably one about pineapples and stuff like that too. But, so what winds up happening usually for the government here is the Conservatives typically get the majority because the voting in Canada, because we use a parliamentary system here. So we don't get to vote on our leaders. We vote on our local representatives, and that translates into who our country's leaders are. And so what happens, because of the fact, like, half the country is polarized one way, and then the other half that's polarized the other way are split up into so many different factions, it's that right wing that almost always is in power. We had conservatives in power for like over a decade, and the only reason why they're not right now is they done fucked up so bad that it pissed enough people off to form together and just all side with the Liberal Party, who then has done their good job of fucking us over again as well. Right, Poxon. The Scottish people, they want to stay in the EU, and they're threatening to leave the UK if the UK leaves the EU. That's the thing. We'd be a new country, we'd need to wait at least 10 years before we'd apply to join the EU, and even then it probably wouldn't happen. And if it did, we would have to adopt the euro. Well, yeah, but I mean, the thing is that if you break apart from the UK, where is Britain going to get its haggis? Am I right? So, I mean, you got to do what you can do. Since you brought up politics, I have to ask, can I move into your basement and Trump wins? Damien, our basement is getting pretty crowded right now. You might have to fight some people to the death for the basement booze, but I'm sure we could squeeze you in there. I got a whole freezer full of popsicles down there for you, Damien. By the way, yeah, my herb from Family Guy turns into Mickey Mouse halfway through. Oh! I think he meant the other sex dungeon, EV. Alright, let's get Spiderbot charged. Let's go and do all that. I'm gonna have to go. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to use more of my precious research points because I have so few of them right now. But I feel like, or maybe I don't. Nope. Yep, the Spiderbot core charger. There we go. That's 2 less points I have for something special, like exceptional organic lenses or something. But let's do this. Spiderbot core charger. Where are you? Iron plates and servo motors, and I conveniently have all them there things. Feed into the Spiderbot upgrade and recharge stock via storage hopper. Alright. Well, the thing is, Sean, most people, like the people in Wales, probably don't even realize, or probably did not realize how much the EU helped support them with the rebuilding efforts. That's the thing. I mean, most of the people who voted to leave were not voting because they wanted to leave the EU. Well, they were, but not. Like, it wasn't, it was, you know, they were told about, you know, oh, well, we pay like this much money a day to stay in the EU. And we, you know, we can't control our borders and stuff like that, and terrorism and woo and all that sort of stuff. And so a lot of the votes were not necessarily based on concise facts as much as talking points. So I mean, it'd be like, well, you know, instead of spending like $1 billion a day to be in the EU. Maybe we'd be better. I don't know if that was actually the amount. It probably isn't. But I'm just saying that it might actually be. I don't know. I don't know my numbers, but like a lot of people's thought process from what I read was basically the fact that they were just basically told, well, we can have that money go into our healthcare system or something like that.
Did I go AFK and then he went AFK as well?
Not taking into account all the benefits that come back from it.
AFKception. Is he still not on the list Spiderbot power? He's still not doing it.
Yes, I do. I am aware of the drop pods, but I actually have 2 research points that I need to research bugs. And
Fair enough. So, I'm just watching that. The game should be pulling it in. There we go. Right. Good. He needs to do it. Okay. That's better. This is a bit rubbish. So what's happening here is I'm not putting enough in. No, Dominic. Almost nothing you see here is Frozen Factory yet. Frozen Factory takes place almost entirely inside the cold caverns. I can go show you some Frozen Factory stuff, though. Yes, this guy's having a hard time finding his slimes, you see. You'll find them in a minute. Nominate pathfinding it through this sort of world is an incredible nightmare. CPU time, memory usage, all of those things are ludicrous for that sort of thing, I'm afraid. Can't find pods. Dominic, I don't understand. You said, okay, thanks, because I made the upgrade, but I didn't found it. I have no idea what you mean. Sorry. I would like to find a replacement for GIMP. I can't stand GIMP. It's just so awful. Yes, the chops is awesome. What? Slash. I'm just making a bit more room there. See, when it's retrieving drone, receiving items, okay, that's fine. I will definitely be having a look at that. So it's Krita. So I use GIMP, but I hate it. My heart will always belong to NeoPaint, Paint Shop Pro. GIMP is just kind of what I end up having to use. So during the day, yeah, we're actually making headway now. Look, I actually have storage during the day. Just so a little more, well, a bunch more. A little more means we might actually start making proper headway into that. See, now it's making profit. So what I need is these things to run 100% flat out during the day, tick box 1, and to have enough power to run during the night. Now, though, you do get a bit of a trickle from the organic component of them. That's what I like about Fortress Crafter. This guy has been completely absorbed with the slime stuff. He's been totally distracted away from his spider bot power. He's been totally distracted away from his hive minds. He's been totally distracted away from his cold cavern base. He's been totally distracted away from his biomass. Everything, yeah? The game keeps not throwing new challenges at you, but it gives you a smorgasbord of things that you can do. And then you're like, I'm going to try this. And you go, shit, I've just spent 2 hours doing this thing I didn't mean to do. This is why you automate. And I think this is probably one of the things that I think the manual guys don't get. It's not just that automation is quicker. A lot of it is because you'll get distracted. And when you're distracted, it's really important that your base carries on without you. Thank you, Drifting Pro 1. I would like to be YouTube one day. Are you a Drifting Pro? What car do you drive? I worked on a drifting game once, and it was awesome. And during writing the game, I realised what a bunch of pretentious assholes the Driftworks forum are. Holy shit, he's running tier 2 pipes for his lithium cores. You drift a 4-wheel drive car. Okay, I'm sure that's absolutely true. I'm sure, I have no doubt that is absolutely the truth. Would you like to see a picture of my car? I have a picture of my car. Where has it gone? There's my car. Well, apparently that is no longer. Screw you, Facebook. Because 4-wheel drive is best wheel drive. That's my car. That's my baby with her poor broken front left brake. I need to get that fixed at some point. Can't drift it. 4-wheel drive. Okay, so I've finally broken the back of this power transmission. It will be very... No, that's still full. You can fix it, or I can take it to Triton Motorsports, who will fix it. I doubt you live in my country somehow. Hitsu, if I drove a Lamborghini, I would still watch YouTube. So I'm not sure I agree. It's unlikely, obviously. Now we're at the... Now, if you look at the yellow bar at the bottom of my base, about my hotbar, you'll notice it's beginning to fade from a bright yellow. The day is nearly over. The sun is setting. It should now fade nicely. I actually don't notice. Wasn't the Ferrari laptop just a rebanded Asus or possibly MSI? Oh, or actually, the ore extractor, that is actually true. I somehow doubt that, Drifting Pro. Okay, is this now fixed? It's not quite fixed. It's... I actually own some Porsche sugar packets. Because I did some work at the Porsche. They've got a it's like a skid pan and slippery slide and kick plate experience, and we hired it out